guys beat the overlay. Check it out. Right, overlay's running down. First is available. Right, hello everybody. Let's go with this one. Fire up the old Blood Bowl. We've got a sponsored game set up. Picked AFK Journey as our pre-subathon sponsor, so we can get some time on the clock ahead of time before Necro launches next week. If you want to support me, help the channel out, and pre-charge the subathon, you can check out the sponsored game. Let's get it on the scene. Bloop. I think this? No. You know what? It doesn't need to be on this scene. I want it on this scene. I'll set it up while we're actually in the queue, though. It can overlap the other stuff for now. One of the names is on top of it. Okay, let me hide it until we're actually ready. Hit the queue, and then I'll move it all around. You were denied your first blood. Nobody grabbed it yet. You could still grab your first render, but now I've just broadcast that. Render, you got it. Nice. All is right in the world again. Okay, I think we're good to spin. We can't level the ones we want to level. We have leveled the ones we had to level. Let's get in the queue. We're up to 12th place when we stopped yesterday. We didn't shrink. How many tabs worth of opponents do we get? 3. That's not a lot of tabs worth of opponents. It does tend to start to pick up this time of day. All the orcs. Orc v orc. 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 Non-orc game. Orc. Non-orc game. There's 4 non-orc games. Look at that. Non-orc. Oh, there's hope for the world. Look at that. Oh, there's no orcs at all on page 2. Ooh, and we're up to 4 pages already. The Twitch mobile update is trash? Really? Sorry to hear it's worse. I don't watch a ton on mobile myself. I did notice a difference, though. Mostly the mobile I watch is when I run to the bathroom AFK and I bring my stream up. And I did notice it was different. Like chat was popping up on top of stuff. Just right on top of the screen. Page 3 has some more orcs. Not as bad as page 1. 5. More than half the games have orcs in them. I'm not making it better. If you can't beat them, join them. We sort by skill? We can. Anybody playing up top? A bunch of non-orcs are playing up top. 2 dwarves, a dark elf, and a chaos? I think that's chaos. Yep. It autoplays a random stream when you open it? Oh god, that's awful. You can't check your follow list without leaving the stream and resetting the ads? Oof. It's supposed to stay... Once you've watched the ads, you're not supposed to have to watch new ones, but I mean, they change that all the time. That was years ago when they told me that. Like, if you completely watch an ad, if like an ad starts and you bounce, I don't think you gain it, but if you completely watch an ad and start watching a stream, it's supposed to give your account immunity. Years ago. Your account wouldn't get forced to get an ad, so you could channel surf after you watch one. But I don't think that works. So they probably changed it. Also, with my stream, we have 55 minutes of pre-roll immunity. So you should not get an ad when you start watching this stream. Now, if you started watching 5 minutes ago, well, the ad was still playing, sure. But if anyone gets an ad joining us from here forward, the system's bugged. And or they're lying, so I just shouldn't run ads. I only run ads to gain the pre-roll immunity. I make like dollars a day off of ads. I did an experiment with the Warpforge Twitch drops. I just ran a rerun and I cranked the ads to maximum. It was doing 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. I let that run overnight. I made $6. And I had viewers because people were watching to farm, just to farm the drops. So it was like between 60 and 100 viewers the whole time overnight. And I made $6. 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. That's 3 minutes of ads, 5 minutes of content. They are not worth it at all. Like at any reasonable rate, they're just completely irrelevant. Like a single person subbing is better. Oh, it doesn't pop the player to the bottom anymore. It closes the stream and then it opens the follow list. You don't get that little window. The best viewers are already here. Kill the bot. The Twitch bots beat the Kick bots today. The Twitch bots have to be more vague because so many of their terms are just auto-modded out. Dude. I think we can refresh this, see if anybody else found a game. It's just the two playing. So as soon as somebody queues in Masters, we would get them. If we don't get one of them, we'll eventually start reaching down into the sub 2000s. A likely easier opponent, but much lower rewards. Been any movement on the front page? A lot of games do. They put decay on their ladder. If you don't play a game every day, you decay. Just so you can't camp. There's a lot of camping in Blood Bowl 3. Rock has 2 orcs in 3rd and 4th. Rock, Crystal Hunter, Crystal Hunter. For 3, 4, 5, 6. How's he built his orcs? Wonder if he did them differently. Crazy runner. He went 2 move and then armor. So he went for agility and just took armor. I kind of like that. Like he's already at the cap. If he gave it dodge, he would have had to fire one of the other guys. Random he's got. That's a random. If blitzers are odd, there's at least 1 random. And if these are even, there's at least 1 random. So he's done. It looks like the same as me and started them all randomly. Does have the 1 fouling Lino. What's Rock's other orcs? 4th place orcs. Lesser orcs. So he's gone bloaty with these ones. Double plus armor, double plus move on that runner. it hit legend. And now it's armor 11 runner. He doesn't need a bench anymore. He can just play that on the regular drive. 2 Fowlers. Random dirty player. And this is only 30k more expensive, so that's random sneaky kid. 50, 60, 70, 80. No. 80. Yeah. Okay, so 50 and then random sneaky get makes you 70 and selected dirty player makes you 90. Oof. That's a hell of a discount. Two rookie biggins on this one, though. The man likes to orc. Rookie blitzer as well. That's a lot of rookie positionals. I wonder if that's why he started a new team. A bunch of positionals died. It can be really tough to level the rookies. Like, it won't happen naturally. You got to go to your way. That's why we're stuck with a couple guys that don't have guard. And with people conceding, it's hard to even go to your way and get it done. Like to get these guys leveled. A touchdown on that's my bro will get us there. This guy needs block and guard. I'm fine with this guy just being stand from guard. We actually can't afford all 3 skills. I only get 2 more skills. So we have to drop our bench if we did get that. So I guess we shouldn't be in a hurry to get these guys leveled. Oh, we have an opponent. Low team value orcs, 1.4. I think they're still under a bribe, though. Less than a bribe. My stream started late today because my host got invaded by a wasp. I had to take my time getting the wasp out of the house, out of the universe. He did not survive the encounter. But I let the cat out. I hold the door open for like 2 seconds and a wasp goes, comes in. So I just propped the door open, hoping he'd leave. He didn't leave. There's a stairwell right when you come in, so he gained some altitude, just didn't go back down to the height of the door. He's bouncing on the window that was higher up. Eventually, I had to take him down. Rolled up newspaper style. Although, who has a newspaper these days? So it was rolled up most pad style. A little more sturdy than a newspaper. Was still able to smack him in the corner he settled on. Friggin' hate bugs. Anyway, let's play some Blood Bowl. See if we can smack our opponent's orcs. He's got a Fowling Goblin. Interesting. Is that cheaper than mine? It is. It's 10k cheaper to build a Fowling Goblin. Easier for me to murder it, though. A lot easier. The DIY fly swatter of the 21st century. He's very lacking in development here on his biggins. Okay, let's make his purchases. Okay, so he's only got 3 guard, 3 mighty blow. Single stand firm. What does he have above me? Like better than me? He has a strip ball and his runner's blodge move up? No leader on his runner. Thrower. It's raining. Maybe we kick him the ball. I can brick wall. We'll be able to crack it, but I think given the rain, I am going to kick. If it wasn't raining, I think I would take first strikes. With the mighty blow here to be able to hit any guards he sneaks in. Because the way he gets his line hits is like a 4 strength guy here and then a guard here, which I do get to punch back. How would Bubble play out if you set up in the other order? What if the player who's actually taking their turn sets up first? The other guy got to try to counter it. You get the strength. That would favor the strength team so much. The elves would just always have to dodge 3 guys away. That would be awful. It looks like he's not actually taking punches. He's overbasing, though. He doesn't need to base both of them. Ready for a quick snap, I guess. Oh, get the ref! Grabs aplenty. ABF policies are in full effect. Hey, Applejohn, good to see it. Who rerolls 1 apothecary, 1 bribe for each team. Our opponent is a 2-player bench. I didn't realize that until now. What did he take for inducements? A keg. It's got to be a keg and a assistant cook. You arrived, get the rep. Coincidence? You brought the fouling game. Interesting. So he wants to blitz that. It'll leave a hit for my biggin. And a hit for my blitzer. That's it. This guy's in your league? Nice. Small world, the Blood Bowl community. I didn't check his team for randoms. That might be a big part of the skill advantage I have. Skills advantage. Like, not necessarily a skill advantage. I won't claim that. But our players have more skills than his. His bigger bench is definitely hurting. Like, a Lino is 2.5 skills. Hold. Guard up there will get me all these hits. But doesn't get that hit yet. We need to put somebody back there. Maybe I blitz that guy. Want to blitz the mighty blow? I don't really want to blitz down here because it just leaves them all this field to come up. So blitzing the mighty blow and maybe basing around that one and walling a little bit here. Seems reasonably good. Gonna get this guy in the basing too. Bird defensive here. Using Mr. Throw to mark that is not great. Why am I running Mr. Throw? Oh, for the leader, right? Stakes were made. One of these guys should have been down here, not him. Just letting him one die my Mr. Throw. Stompy. Just a stun. We hold the bribe. Kind of a bad turn. We didn't get a removal. We did get a stun, so that's nice. But we left a lot of basing. I think this is good basing, but over here is bad basing. That's probably fine though. I don't like this basing, but I guess because this works, he won't get any help back here either. He does get to one die by Mr. Throw. Yeah, the one die pow. I am afraid of it.
Yeah. What's up, Doc?
Hey, Doc Hillpower. Good to see you. It's a pretty good foul victim he created. And he can get the assist now for this hit. The basic up here turns out was not good. Hey, CD Speedy, good to see you over on Kick. And BB Nut, thank you for the giant raid. Getting us started on the right foot. Welcome, everybody. Raid. Hope your stream went great, BB Nut. The one die. Oh, he had to one die to save the foul. One die pow though. Poorly played turn though. My open field positioning is awful. I hate it. It's the what I need to work on the most. And you can kind of evaluate it if you're learning like me. If you base your opponent at all and they punch you, you probably did it wrong. If you base your opponent and they dodge away, or arguably one die you, then you probably did it right. Oh, I did this wrong. This was very wrong. Luckily, we didn't get removed because of it. We got stunned. Be some prolonged punishment. But we didn't lose a guy, and he didn't take this one die. That's interesting. All right, can we get a tackler on the goblin? We can punch here and get this one up on the gobbo. This slightly under assisted though. I want to foul him. I think so. Ooh, arbor break. Maybe not. Stun. Maybe still. Maybe still. Hit the gobbo first before we foul, for sure. Bonk. Okay, we could just double assist foul the goblin. I think that's better. Leave the one die. First. Smashy smashy. Sneaky get versus sneaky get. Got him. We got caught, but we have bribe. Time is money, friend. Bribe accepted. Now we can try to get our thrower off this big lug. Nice. One die pow. He should have thrown the one die. It was a pow waiting. If I go here, he can blitz my runner, but he can't. He won't get that hit. That hits a mighty blow hit. Wow. So we chase the ball. We'll take that blitz. It's a mediumly appealing blitz. Doesn't do much positionally for him. And it's a blockless hit. Da, 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 da. Guess which two races were in your tabletop championship last Tuesday? Was it orcs and dwarves? I thought that might be the blitz you would take. The Fowlers are deadly in this game. Mr. Throw stayed safe. Fails to break armor. Nice. He's tied up enough. He doesn't really have a foul here. Orcs versus dwarves and went into turn 25 overtime. Nice. So you can get dirty player orc? Oh yeah. I think if you're like everyone in Blood Bowl 3 needs a sneaky get dirty player. They're just absurdly good. I can't think of a team that doesn't want one. I built my dwarves this season without one and I regret it. Dwarves might be the hardest team to actually build one. Like, I mean, you could take the Death Roller, but so expensive. But I think your second runner on dwarves should be your sneaky get dirty player. You lost to an orc team in overtime with your wood elves. You had 4 players left. That's a tough overtime with only 4 guys left. Okay, we need some assistance down here. We have a nice foul victim waiting for us here. Smash! Nice! Badly hurt the biggin. Let's go, mighty blow. Let's go. Big foul. Still our blitz. We'll do that first. Maybe we just blitz this one. Smash! Bacon's crumpling everywhere. A KO. It's getting close to him conceding with the holding the ball, I think. Everyone has different concede thresholds, but feels to me like we might be approaching it. Whoosh. Do the stomp. We'll bring this stuff back over. Assuming we're not caught. Stunned and not caught. And our 1 die, bonk. Dark team that beat you made it to the finals. Hmm. You had 3+2+2+2+ to win the game with 2 rerolls still. That should probably work most of the time. It's tough to beat elves that don't fail. It sucks to play elves that do fail. I honestly feel oftentimes playing against elves that like they're going to either win or lose the game. It matters a little bit what I do, but mostly it's just going to come down to if they actually make their dice or not. 2 die on my thrower. Safe. Where's the ball going? he just left the ball behind. The ball is fouling? All right. Get caught and concede. Get a KO and don't concede. Now that's inviting variance to the party. Nice foul. I like it. High octane Blood Bowl here. Feels to me like we might be able to hit the ball, though. Let's go for it. Eats it, doesn't re-roll. Puts a body in the way a little bit. No, we get by there. Problem. A punch here, and then this guy can come in. And one die. No, that's stand firm, so we don't get the guard. So we'll have to get this hit too, and then get help over. You might not get through. Get through. Okay. Bring him back as the assist here then. I need 2 assists. Oh. Yeah, that double bonking into that guy is not good. I should have blitzed. Should be blitzing before fouling. Get away with the foul, though. Picked up another KO. Or go for it blitzing now. Not ideal. Go for it work, though. Fouling crew's a little out of position here, but even down here, we're still even on players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 7v7 here, and I have 3 more ready to rejoin. Skulls takes his last reroll. Ifrim keeps him off the tackler. Venus asks what happens if the ball gets caught? Is it dropped where the ball was? It bounces as normal? In which case? Like on the kickoff? You are allowed to catch the ball while it's bouncing around. If it bounces across the line, maybe that's what you're asking about. So if you kick the ball and it lands just across the line, it scatters back. You don't get to try to catch it with that guy. It's just an automatic touchback. Oh, on the foul. Okay, so the turn is over because he got caught fouling. His guy's ejected, and I believe it scatters from his square. I don't think it goes in his square. But I'm not sure. You don't see it often. I don't think it just drops in the vacated square. Yeah, GG Larry's confirming. It bounces out of the vacated square. So not from the victim square, but from the where the new empty square. One, two, three, four, five, six. Single go for it hit with this tackle. Getting the stun on that guy with a 1 die. Oh no, the thrower threw the hit. It wasn't a 1 die. I was reading chat. I missed that play. There was a dodge mixed in there too. Oh, this guy did. Okay, so we need that hit to get him loose. Added a second go for it. We can do a chain push. Most of this stuff is not helpful anyways. We can 3 die and chain push to gain a movement. You're re-rolling this? Or by saving it for my 3-turn drive? I could also just still dodge. Save the reroll for the dodge. Because I am still gaining a movement at least. I think we'll hold the reroll. The problem with just like punching is I don't think we force him to score. I think we do have to try to get the ball loose. Another injury. Nice. We're running out of players. We could end up being down a touchdown at halftime and still winning the game. Sheer amount of removals we're getting. Unhelpful apothecary. Well, it upgraded to a miss next game. Bit of a permanent injury. That is helpful. Now we're fouling linos. There's not much left. Sneaky Git keeps us in the game too. Now we go for the ball. Dodge is good. The go for it is good. The 1 die is good. It's coming through. No, he gets the old punch and catch. Salvation edition. Brutal. This guy going here just gets punched. I guess it would help make him have to score, but he stands this and blitzes here, and he's through. Going over here ties that guy up without giving him a 2 die. That's probably better. Although, if I go here, we're just hoping for a... Even on a 1 and 9, he still has blitz himself out. I guess if I don't go here, he can just blitz here. That doesn't have Mighty Blow. I kind of would prefer that. There was probably some dodge through things that I didn't consider. Dodge through and get to here might have been worthwhile. But even then, we just get 2 died. We'll put him here hoping for just a force to touchdown, 2 to respond. There was leap over prone. It's the same as dodging. He blitzes with not Mighty Blow. Nice. Tanked it. There's only 5 opponents left. How we do... He's 2-player bench and 3 KOs, so he could end up still with a substantial team at kickoff. He is going for the stall. If this one die fails, he opens the door up. Yeah, he doesn't take it. So we could blitz this. We could dodge and go for him. We could blitz this and then mark. Or we can dodge and actually take a 1 die on him. Kind of tempted to do the blitz here. Gives us a chance to foul his mighty blow. He's out of rerolls, so just marking him might be good enough. I need to go for it to mark. Guess the rest of these are probably just going to want to help the foul. Football. Got him. Badly hurt. Oh, we got caught. Oh, we're out of bribes. I thought I still had a bribe. I saw this bribe. Oops. Come on, I thought I had a bribe still. The worst argument. Should have done the go for it first. Big mistakes made. He probably has to score. He could come back and blitz here and hide in the corner. But, I mean, give me a 2-turn. Not necessarily that bad. I've got Mr. Slow still. I do have high hopes we can score relatively quick on our drive and win this 2-1. Stealing the ball away from 4 orcs. I'd gladly pay you a bribe Tuesday for a bribe today. Hey, Kiko. Okay, we do get our 2-turn drive. Bring back the band. Wonder if there's any chance at all that bug gets fixed next patch. Music bug. It's 2 out of 3 KOs back. I think I whiffed my 1 KO. We got 3 out of 4 KOs in the opponent's favor. There will be another round of KO rolls. So we get plagues back. But right now we're looking at 10v8. A much less advantage than we had before the kickoff. He had a 2-player bench. And also got the 2 KOs back. His apothecary wasn't helpful though. A rainy 2-turn drive. We get these 3 up as receivers, and then hopefully get these 3 up as well. Just have more receivers than he has dudes. We'll end up covering all the blitzers, so it'll be one of the 3 go for it linos that gets left open. He gets a blitz, but he went way far back. We're not too afraid of this blitz. Oh, the chainsaw plug and bubble too. that was a rough plug. All right. I'd forgotten about that one. These have to do go for it, so we can't run yet. I don't want to give anyone the ball right now, because then he can just focus where the ball is. Keep the ball in the middle here. Ooh, another removal. Again, another badly hurt. Push. Blitz that guy. Blitz and just run through. Frenzy retry. I do like the Frenzy guy quite a bit. Wish we had the budget for more Frenzy guy. Smash! Get KO'd. I'd like to score on him, so let's go ahead and keep them clumped. We get the ball, and then we'll do the go for it. 5, 2, 3. So it's 3 go for it's for a handoff. We jam them now. If they failed now, if we snaked it, we would know. Pulling. Pulling. Nice. Carefulling. Nice. Okay. That's a lot of scoring threats. I'm confident we could pull out a win on this if we don't get this touchdown, but it's starting to look pretty good for actually getting it. 4+ handoff though in the rain. And then these guys all need 1 go for it. Perfectly symmetrical scoring threats. There's a cluster here, though, which I think is a weakness. I should have started this guy farther over. We could just be spread out, not letting him double mark. It's Mr. Throw, not Mr. Handoff. 2+ is easier than 3+. When we have a reroll for both. If you're out of rerolls, then you want to be biffing it. I guess we could have tried the transfer and cage. Transfer turn 7 and cage because of animosity. So the animosity 2+ could own us. Blitz before marking though. Gets a KO. On the armor up guy. Rough. Mighty blow negates my armor. So that guy covers here, and then this guy that guy needs help. Not actually covered. Okay, so we just get this hit, and then this is our threat. If I can hit both of these and actually score on him, that's where I would like SPP. And he's closer. Yeah, I don't want to use that, because then we're back to Mr. Throwing. It'd be nice to hit both of these. Which would need to go for it with the blitz. Unless we do this hit. This guy here, this hit, follow up this hit would work. Still draw to get more orcs? Yeah, it's just orcs everywhere. Turns out orcs are ridiculously good. It's more than every other opponent is orcs at this point. But we're built pretty well for the orc mirror with the defensive guy. Let's try that play. 2 dot here, 2 dot here. Not blitzing. We have the blitz to bail out if something failed. Push is a fail. Well, that's another go for it. I think we probably just push to here and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. I think that's better than doing two go for it's with him to get the retry or dodge. Bubble box. Carefuling. Carefuling. Report's good. Animosity's good. Catch is good. Carefuling. Oh, he slips. The reroll fixes it. Careful. Touchdown!
The county or the state see me, so it'll be in the back.
Nice. Hey, Morgan, shut up just in time for the touchdown. Oops, caps. The best caps locks is when you get the lowercase for the ones that are supposed to be. They're supposed to be caps. Nice. I wasn't paying attention to the KOs. I still have one, and his all came back. All right. Well, I mean, we tied his drive, so we don't need to score twice anymore. So it's 8v... We picked up extra KO there, too. 8v9. So we lost the player advantage, but we've gained the touchdown advantage. We do get the set of line hits, so we might get it back. We are one player ahead, too. We're just way ahead. we outnumbered them 2-1, I think. No longer that. No longer that at all. So we can send a Blitz or Strike Force back here. Actually, still get our Blitz this turn. Hey, gimme dad. Is there a lore reason why orcs have animosity? Yeah, apparently they're super competitive, like internally in their own clans. So it is thematic that they will not hand the ball to another orc. They are the orc that is the good orc that will get the touchdown. Solid defense. Oh, I forgot to put the new sponsor overlay up. Oh. Mm-hmm. If you're excited for the Necro Subathon, I'm confident I'll be able to do the Subathon. I get to see my sleep clinic tomorrow. You get my sleep apnea machine tuned. So I'm confident I'll get the energy back. I can Subathon. And I'm really looking forward to Necro season too. So we're going to pre-charge the Subathon here. We've got AFK Journey, a PC game. We're going to play it a bunch on stream this week, but you don't need to wait for that. You can give it a shot now and unlock a bunch of time on the Subathon. There's details down below the stream, and the link for the game. He does mush in. All right. Didn't expect the mush in, but here we are. Smash. Ew. Like. Good. This hit will actually make this guy a 3 die. Though, but we can blob him. Oh, I have to set something free. Oh, I can bonk him. Or I could push the big one out. No, I think we got the big one locked up. No, that one's guard. All right, let's take the POW and push the big one out. This one might be the blitz to get back over here. Make this guy just 1v1s. Skulls. Go away, skulls.
For some reason, Twitch randomly decides when to say I have resubscribed.
I've had that before too, Morgan. I've seen that. My Twitch Prime has also gotten the notification desync from when I actually click the Prime button. Rain denies the pickup. He could one die and come through. He can stand that and blitz here, but then he's in his own way. He's not coming through. He could dodge this and come through with him. And I have the resources to take back. I feel pretty good about our position. Picking up a KO, being up 2 players again is nice. Also, the quality has shifted in our favor quite a bit. We got his Giganto guy, we got a Mighty Blow, we got a Mighty Blow guard. What does he have left? He has no guard left, he has no Mighty Blow left. Oh, he has one guard left. He has one guard left. We're way ahead on the strength skills count. Let's hit that one, but again, that doesn't actually get him towards the ball. We can play around in the rain here for a few turns in this case. He still has his bribe. Dodge foul. It's gonna... Yes. Four plus to get through, but he doesn't get to the important one. Spends a reroll on that dodge. He's down to 1. And that sets up a surf. We need to get this guy out of the way and then put him here and blitz here. Don't get too sure of your self. Duffel hates it. Yeah. Very true. I don't think the surf is here. I just don't think we have the means. I don't want to throw 1 dice for it. I want to play solid. I don't need to go for the risky surf. Probably just going to blitz this. This can stay a 1v1. I don't need to throw that hit. So we blitz here, we punch here. Punch here, and eventually we'll 1 die here. This guy could come forward and help that. Actually could take that 1 die now. I could go here and punch here. Get him loose to go down there. And then we have 2 guard on them. Just leave this 1v1. I think I like that, even though it does weaken the ball position. The thrower can play with the ball all on his own. nothing's getting through. Pick up. 1, reroll, 5. Nice. We probably just want to stay out of range. Not let him do a bonkers gauntlet run. We're winning this brawl pretty well. We'll be able to come forward. It's when it's more secure. Just got a little more secure after that one die. Ooh, armor break too. Let's go Lino. Who did that? Last Dutch hero! Gets the KO. Hero indeed. Yeah, I like retreating there because he's getting to the point where he just needs to try something. So denying him this run through. If I had to put the ball over here, then these guys could have done a train through the gauntlet. And we might get that surf eventually here anyways, if he's taking hits here. Throwing one dice here is going to get him. No, it gets me. It might still get him surfed, but that one can run away now. Don't think he'll do that one die. That one die gets him surfed a lot. Yeah, he gets a 2 die with the dodge back. I should be able to bring the ball up over here now. Is it in the way of the action? I can slide it a little. It gets bigger when it's doing the animations, but we can definitely move it over. We'll keep an eye on it for cutting off when people actually play the game and start popping up. This one's got the integration too, where it'll actually show your Twitch name. When you first click the link to download it, it'll offer you an anonymous download, or which will still be linked and it'll still show up just as anonymous, so it'll still count. Or you can do it with your linked Twitch account, and then you'll actually have your name when you get the events through. This whole team's on the bench. Most of them. Oh, the link's not coming up. The chatbot's not working either. I will investigate that while my opponent's playing. Oh, there it goes. Okay. We just have to spell it right. I just seemed to realize you had it spelled wrong. I will not look into it later. Who won the last game? We're still on the first game of the day, I think. With all these orc mirrors, it's easy to lose track of what's what. Start moving. We're not the fastest. Did I leave him a bonkers gauntlet? I did leave him a bonkers gauntlet. If it was one square back, you wouldn't have it. A good thing about this sponsor too is it works really good with Blood Bowl because you can. They're happy. They actually encourage you to play it in chunks while you're queuing for games. And Blood Bowl's got some decent queue times. Oh, concussion on a 1 die. How many does he have? He has none. Okay, so we apothecary that. Try to keep them clean. Nope. Same result. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer. You can't help an orc. We'll of course come up with a stream title for the sponsor game too. I do like to wait till I've played the game a little bit myself. Something could jump out at us. Yeah, the reason they encourage you to play it in chunks is because it, as the name suggests, it's got a big AFK component. Nice, we win the duel, KOing him. What a bloody match. Like, you can actively play the game yourself. It's an RPG, so you adventure through the world. But when you're at the campsite, the game keeps playing. And when you come back, you'll have a bunch of resources accumulated from all the battling your dudes have been doing AFK. Four turns to advance here. Don't have infinite time. I almost have more turns than he has players, though. Almost. I guess he's likely to kind of bide his time and make a cage dive.
Yeah, I'm free.
If we can avoid leaving a cage dive,
Free balling.
we'll probably do that. Hey, Fiona. You want different animations for the apothecary based on the results? That would be sweet. That seems like the kind of polish they're not likely to do, though. Kind of polish they're doing is like the crossplay is actually a huge addition. Crossplay is hopefully going to make a big difference with matchmaking. I mean, it will undoubtedly be absolutely huge for the console players. For us PC players, it's like it'll help a little. It will make it better. It will be an improvement. What's that one? Technically, I don't have to move yet, so let's just make sure we secure things, and then we'll advance him, so we know what the board looks like more. It's done there. Okay. go behind. Guess I leave him. I just left him the cage dive. I said I wouldn't. Could have been back here and been completely untouchable. Still have these two here so they can go attack that next turn. What are the orc weaknesses? So that might be why they're the best team. Their weakness, I would say, is moving the ball really quickly. So, like, if you have to leave an orc a 2-turn drive, like, well, we just did one. We did get a 2-turn drive, but, like, if you have kick, like, a deep kick, a Mr. Throw is going to struggle to get the ball up to one of those receivers. Part of the 2-turn drive working this game was that we did get a shallow kick, so we got to keep Mr. Throw really close to it. But, like, animosity is their weakness. But the reason why they're so strong is that it's not actually a weakness. It used to be speed, but, I mean, they have 6 move on the blitzers anyway, and the big ones all got +1 movement. So it used to be speed.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
We can't retreat now. We do have to go forward, I think. I don't want to base him. You like that Truman intro? Thanks. Orcs versus dwarves, always in favor of orcs, unless the dwarves already have guard. Yeah, and then when both the dwarves and the orcs have guard, it goes back to the orcs' favor. Like, the dwarves do have a little bit of an edge because, well, the orcs are stuck adding some block. The dwarves could be adding all guard. But they'll be even though pretty quickly. Skura, you've done AFK Journey already? Yeah, it's just for new people. Repeat accounts won't work, unfortunately. This one does do account names, so it is nice that we know when things are working for people, because if you use your Twitch name, it'll actually show up. I like the ones that say your name instead of someone completed Town Hall level 15. This one will say your particular name. Mr. Page has purchased the Classic Gazette. It'll show up with your name on the event. Like, he's not particularly interested in the ball. Glad to hear it. Bits! Thanks, girl.
Cheer 1000 at Mr. Page 404 here have easy stay tongue.
Thank you, Screw. I appreciate the tip. The money tip instead of the time tip. Thank you. Last notch, you smashed a guy really good earlier. Doorbell. I'll be right back. Delivery driver. Did you KO or? Yeah, you got a KO. You didn't get SPP, unfortunately. But you contributed to the victory nicely. He fouled me while I was gone. It's pretty rude. Foul before blitz. I don't know what to think about that. Just 3 dime away here. We could have hit it with tackle, but I want to win. Be the most likely win. We don't need SPP on either of them anyway. Touchdown! We're not doing great on the KO standing up. But we didn't need them back. That was a heck of an orc game. Look at all the removals. Is he still at a bribe for the foul first? Having a bribe makes the foul first a lot better. It's still a late game foul that's not really affecting the game. Doing that before harassing the ball carrier. It's kind of sus. Cheering fans. He's got a knife. He's gonna stab me. You don't get SPP for stabbing. Stamp from there will deny a 3 die. The other big one. No pass farm. All right. Solid win there. I think they were 19 something rated though, weren't they? So it is a win, but probably be 10-ish SR gain. I'll take 20. Okay, they weren't as low as I thought. They were in Masters, just not ranked. They leveled up their Lino. Ooh, we leveled up our Blitzer. Huge. 7 SPP on our Blitzer. Nice. He's the one who got the touchdown too. 2-turn drive. Ooh, and another guard. All right, we blocked him 58-30. KO results sustained 5-7. Where's the wake up after KO? Oh, the banana numbers. Rushes. We got 11 of 11 rushes? Oh, I did a whole bunch on my 2-turn attempt. I did a whole bunch on my 2-turn attempt. 5 out of 6. The bananas favor us today. The banana numbers are good. Like, I'm not seeing stand up after KO. You got the sponsor game downloading? Nice. Thanks, Fun Flame. Might take a while. I don't think it's too big, but I guess that's relative to your internet. I got 2.5 gig. Which is faster internet than my computer could do. It doesn't count if you fail and then re-roll it. Yeah, it is a sketchy stat screen. So is the reroll just ignored in the stats? I could see them making that decision. Don't agree with it. Could see how you would get there. Okay, we need a temp. And we get to level our guard. I'd rather have 9th guard than 9th mighty blow. I don't think our counts are actually that high yet. That was 7th guard. Instead of 7th mighty blow. Let's grab a temp. First person to say I am temp gets to be the temp. Stakes. Lose half our money. We'll get it back when the next person concedes. Let me make sure I didn't miss a YouTube chat. Oh, somebody said meth over on YouTube. Nice. Shepard, you're the first IM up here on Twitch, though. Welcome to the team. Appreciate you volunteering for the front lines. Eighth place. Nice. Top 10. Date our stream title. What do we need to climb now? 7 more. And then they're starting to get bigger gaps. Gaps get big. 20 points, 30 points. And then there's a cluster here. These 3 are all really tight. There's a chance a win won't actually move us up a point. A few of these rungs. The next win will. We can pass Look Rage in here with a win. Only 7 ahead of us. What do we need to get up to 6th? 20, no, 18. That's doable. That's doable. We might end today, top 3. If the win streak continues. What do we got for live tabs? 4. A little bit lower today than yesterday. How many high rank games? 3. 3 games that were both players, I believe, are rated 2000 or higher. Only one of the 6 teams is Orcs. Orcs, Wood Elves, Underworld, Black Orcs. I don't know what that team is. Lizards. Wish I got to play against lizards. They're kind of low ranking, low team value. Oof. Very low team value. I mean, not, but, you know, very low skill count. Croc score is eating up 200,000. The budget. This might be a little bit of a wait with only four games going, so let's do some AFK Journey. I downloaded it earlier. Let's do a category swap here and move over. We'll go back to Blood Bowl. We're still in the queue for Blood Bowl. Check out AFK Journey so I can get started AFKing. Lovely. Cute Blood Bowl. Let's get Blood Bowl on the screen where it's clear I'm spinning. A really beautiful looking game. I'm looking forward to this one. It's an RPG. We're not building barracks. Next week maybe we'll build Town Hall level 7.
The dormant darkness awakens. Asperia succumbs to a curse of
Music's very loud compared to the voiceover.
Recall it now. Reclaim the lost sword. Let it illuminate the hero's journey. The one who shadows the eternal night. Behold the legend, Merlin.
Magister Merlin? Magister Merlin!
Are we Merlin? I think
Are
we're
you
Merlin.
all right? Magister Merlin? You don't look well. Did you have a nightmare? Ah, your old problem has reared its head again. I'm Dolly. We've been living together in the mystical house for a while now. I hope you remember that you're the great mage who has inherited the title of Merlin. However, you lost most of your powers somehow. Your memories are fragmented, and you often forget things. I woke you up because there's a fire on the other side of the river. It's getting serious. All the villagers will be in danger if we don't put out that fire. Chippy was worried and ran over there already.
Who's Chippy?
As you're familiar, Chippy wanted to protect your beloved village, so he rushed out to put out the fire.
This girl's gaslighting us. Is this you kind of sus?
But the fire is getting out of hand. Will Chippy be all right? Do you want to go and see for yourself, Magister Merlin?
Hold on a sec. Let me check. I want to make sure this is actually counting. I'm not positive. Like the timer on the bot is working. It should be. It looks like it's on. Maybe we're just chatting too much and the bot keeps getting pushed off, but I haven't seen it show up. Yeah. The bug's on their end. Alright, let's go put out this fire.
I understand. Just take care of yourself. You've been in seclusion all these years. No one knows you're here. If you just go out like this, it might stir up some trouble. You know, you're probably the most famous mage in Asperia. Before going out, why don't you use some magic and change your appearance?
Oh, character building time. I'll be larger. Select an outfit that reflects your style. Like that one. Beard, please. There we go. Found the beard. Ooh, angry man. Not Merlin, I'm Mr. Page. Maybe our title could be Merlin. Right? It's a good nap. Time for a stretch. Let's see. Control this joystick. Go. There's Chubby. Guess we can't talk to Chubby. Oh, I have a bunch of familiars. There's Chippy. Fire. This game's got a cool, like, storybook style to the graphics. Can I WASD? I can't WASD. This campaign is for PC only, but I'm beginning to believe it might be a phone game as well. But this only counts for PC players.
Fires under control. Do not retreat. Forward.
But that control screen makes me think it's a mobile game first. So it's got a nice, like, auto battler battle screen. A mix of auto battler, but you unleash skills. Taste my power? Taste it.
Attack!
Nice. What do we get here? Some training manuals? Cash?
I wouldn't have recognized you if it weren't for Chippy tagging along. How about you dispel your disguise so I can see my old friend again?
What?
General, the Magister's condition, you see? He's forgotten you again.
It's okay, Chippy. No matter how many times he forgets, I'm happy to reintroduce myself to him.
Oh, we got a Blood Bowl game! The introductions will have to wait. We're heading back to Blood Bowl. Audio swap. Oh, Wood Elves! Nice. Haven't played against Wood Elves in forever. Category swap back over to Blood Bowl. Let's close this down. Hopefully it picks up where we left off. We might have to kill those flames again, but that's... Oh, misspelled tree. I was in the sponsor game category. I dodged you. Yeah, good luck, misspelled tree. Good luck. This should be a good match. Looking forward to this one. All right, rank 49 against rank 8. Lots of SR to be gained for the winner. Ooh, there's some crazy high level wood elves here, though. Unleveled tree. Ooh, we're the one who gets seducements, right? We have an AFK. We have a miss next game. The off-stream woodies. Okay, so guard Mighty Blow Juggernaut for level ups. This War Dancer's plus move, plus agility, plus armor. Blodge Jugs Frenzy. Let's try not to get surfed. They do have a nice Fowler, so we could go buy a Giraffe here. Yeah, I'm pretty tempted to buy a Giraffe. It'll help us foul a little better, but it'll make her fouling a lot worse. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. We want to kick the ball. The big problem with kicking the ball would be the fouler, but we have kind of mitigated that with the biased ref. The tree means I can't really do my beef line against them either. I think we do kick the ball, though. Oh, the beef line's missing this game, too. I think we just put... We do this formation. For the front, anyway. I don't know what I'm going to do. Backs. Let's hide Mr. Throw. Hide Mr. Foul. They'll be able to drive up the middle, but I think I'm okay with that. We actually do it this way. My tacklers don't get crushed. Then the tacklers will be able to come back when they get through here. Not stand firm on the edge does mean she'll just be able to do one die on the wing. There's a good chance she's going to DACA, though. Page versus Street, you're not sure who to root for? Your two favorite teams play against each other. Let's kill the music here. Back the shoulder pads. Casualty of cutting the grass. Where's the tree going? Deep tree means DACA. Tree on the line might mean we're playing a real game. I don't think that's where the tree would go if it was going deep, so we still don't quite know. Wait, who's getting the ball? I guess they're DACing. Somebody will get the ball. Perfect conditions for the changing weather. I wonder why the tree isn't centered. So they get to blitz here and retreat the War Dancer. Alright, so we're just not going to play the first 6 turns. The best luck I've had against DACA is to just stay in the middle. Especially against Wood Elves. They're so fast. 7 move linos. 8 move catchers. 8 move War Dancers. Yeah, stand firms on the outsides. So we have 11 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 wide. We need 4 gaps. So 2 gaps could be on the outsides, and then we have Biggins here, but that might be vulnerable to him actually getting the hit. But I think we actually want a guy there. So like stand firm there, not necessarily the big ones. Actually, probably big and stand firms. How far forward do we want to be is the other question. I don't want the tree to be able to hit me. So I guess we just take this line. We'll leave a gap there. We'll leave a gap. I want this guy taking that guy's place later on. Leave a gap there, and there, and there. So 2, 2, 3. 2, 2. Well, I can reorganize this a little better. Going forward or backward a line. Depending what she does. We've left room for them to go back. They didn't even pick the ball up. We've left room for them to go back. And stay out of range. I want these two to switch for sure. I want this guy to be a little better protected. Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. He should have been there. So I think ideally Mr. Throw in the middle. I might go forward one more. Mr. Throw here, that guy there. This one starts coming in. This one takes its place. Okay, well, how would you break this? This obviously has flaws. You would do your guard here, something here, punch here, but then you're still dodging through a pretty ugly spot. I think that's always going to be there. I think they'll... I don't have enough guard to get rid of that. I think they'll always have a 1 die. Or a 2 die to make a gauntlet. Which might mean I should drop some things farther back. And I just need to have that formation. The formation being where they... Sure, they can punch something, but there'll still be a wall. We want our tacklers to go inner, I think. Bold. This is like before New Zealand hockey game, not hockey, New Zealand high school sport game. We're all just lining up to do our DACA, or not our DACA, our haka? Our hakas at each other? We should call this the haka, not the DACA. The Black Orc dance in the game is actually based on that. Big intimidation dance. I think the 4 strength guys on the wings might be unneeded. We could probably shift these formations. The goal here is just not to play Blood Bowl. That she would just like to skip 6 turns and not play Blood Bowl. I think having the guard protecting him is a little better. Theory being that when you play Blood Bowl, wood elves die. They'd rather just play for one half. Yeah, they want to blank as many turns as they can. Because if you play traditional Blood Bowl, then like at the very least, I'm going to get a blitz a turn. Every turn they can go by without me getting a blitz attack. They're considering to be a good turn. Which is no longer the case. Somebody can break formation here and go kill an elf. Wish I had a little more Biggin presence. This Frenzy Biggin over here can't actually strike forward and come back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put something here for this guy to blitz. Do we strike out here? It's just, the tree's going to come at me. We could fall back out of the tree's range. We could just go back a square. We could just go with this guy can strike out hit there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we're going up a square with our line. That's what I want to do. So now they're not actually getting the benefit of the deck. We're still getting a blitz. Oh, she only has 4 turns, so that almost certainly they need to engage here. The tree will blitz. Probably by Dirty Player. Dirty Player if they want to remove like the most likely. They could go after the runner, the thrower. What did you miss? You messed up some poor fool? Yeah, in the Orc mirror match, you KO'd a Black Orc, I think it was. Okay, Leap Surf. Forgot about the Juggernaut. How did I forget about the Juggernaut? How did we forget about the Juggernaut? Punished. Literally, we all forgot about the Juggernaut, or you just were waiting for me to get murdered. I don't know what the right formation is against Juggernaut, but not this. Bubblestorm, you were waiting? Thanks. You get lots of buffering issues last touch. Try just lowering the quality. That should resolve that most of the time. It could be something to do with your local distribution, though. We get to counter surf? No. We do get a counter punch, a bonus punch, so we can attack the leader. I'm gonna engage though. Like 2 safeties. This one's gonna blitz the leader. Alright, 10v10. Good. Back-to-back KOs. We did need that. I kind of regret that guy going there. Ooh, the rooted tree. Making the move. Tree's not coming with them. If they're caging with this guy, we get to hit it. I have double armor up, though. Like, we only want to hit that if we can foul it, too. That's why you like pro on your trees. You can always pro the reroll the take route. Yep. Pretty solid play. I think they can score from there. You're in scoring range. Plus armor, minus armor. I think you gain a big advantage playing the ladder in such a non-standard way. Like, who has any amount of practice playing against Dakas? For PC gamers, at least. Maybe on tabletop, you do get a lot of practice against it. But I'm still learning. It's stupid Juggernaut guy. Alright, so we can go after Jug's Dancer or Dirty Player, but we do have the, whatchamacallit. Lots of Dake going on Fumble. Fumble for this guy, unfortunately. You can just surf this thing. That's actually kind of fair. Surfs are pretty damn good. Yeah, we don't have a way to actually hit the Dancer. You play AFK Journey every day, Telltale Hunter? Oh. No, it's for new players only. Only new players count. You can participate by helping us out, though. Tips and tricks from the community members who have played the game before are definitely welcome. If I put this guy here, he'll get surfed. If I don't put him there, I guess putting him there doesn't even stop that hit. He's not guard. I want the tackler back in the play. Surfing with him. See you later. Oh, crowd, you killed my guy. You killed the elf. T-shirt man delivers a stun. Ooh. Jammed to go for it. Then failed. Yeah. I think he's out of the play. I think we kind of had to do the go for it. You're 30 million base power and on the second strongest guild on the server? Nice. You say it's only a few hours to get the other goals done? Yeah, my document said it's pretty short. It had estimated times. I forget what it was, but it jives with what you're saying. So the actual gameplay requirements are pretty low. The reach level 20 and reach level 50. They're not too bad. Alright, well, we're getting schooled, aren't we? Ugh. The crowd is not helping. Trading. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da. Too many orc mirrors, not enough proper games against elves. I agree. I'd rather play against elves a lot more. They're way more fun. It's where I need practice. Clearly. I guess where were we supposed to put him? We were supposed to put him just on this line and let them walk forward? Yeah, we were just supposed to let them walk forward. Or blitz over here and not take the surf. We're only down one surf, but... she left to surf because she failed to dodge. I left to surf both of my surfs because I was underestimating this thing. Killing it will stop us from getting surfed. we don't have to play well if we just kill it this turn. Thanks, chill dude.
Use them to bribe the crowd.
100 bits for the crowd. We need the crowd support here. That would help. Well, they got their perfect 8-turn stall. Surf their guard. I think I'd rather Mighty Blow the dancer, though. I would not mind surfing the guard. We'll force a dodge. We'll get that guy there. I would have taken a POW if we got one, but now we are offered the surf instead. I mean, 1 in 36, like, they're not going to fail. Anyway. But I think we should make this decision just based on removals. This thing dies probably twice as often as this thing. But is this thing twice as good as that thing? This thing's got 4 concussions. Not getting apothecaried. I think we just take the surf. Have the touchdown. Just a push anyway. It's done. So 2 KO'd elves, 2 injured orcs. Oh, great. What Census Tree's done this a few times? Yeah, I bet you she has a lot of practice against orcs. Though it's a big advantage, like, in any game when you play off meta. If you actually want to be good at a game like this, you need to not just play on the ladder. You have to do scrums like StarCraft players. They don't just play on the ladder. They'll be part of a team and they'll actually go, I wanted to play against the Hydra. 2 base Hydra all in. Let's jam 7 of those games. And I think if I just trade seven of these matches in a row, I know I do a lot better than I'm doing this game. It wouldn't take a lot. Just try to learn while we're going. One punching what? Do it that way. Try to kill the tree with the foul.
Good news, everyone.
We end up getting extra turn. I've only got 2 blitzers, but we have a bunch of linos. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just not supposed to ever be on the sideline. A lesson I learned the hard way. Yeah, even a 2-die uphill leap in surf, you don't want to be leaving. Friends with the ref. For tree. Attempts to argue the call succeed more. Okay. We can still foul. Got one. Nice. Everyone takes a wood elf or a wizard against your wood elves, and Toad's your best catcher. I'm not sure if that's the right strat, but we were unfortunately not offered a wizard. We did get a biased ref though. We didn't get fouled at all. Smashy, smashy. It's done. Got one of them, though. We got one of the linos. We got a pass farm. Let's go. Out of 8 games, your catcher got toaded 5 times. There's still more line fodder. This is the last of the line fodder. If we had got both elves, they would have had to give it a skill. It would have just been wrestle, though. You didn't give your guy the ball to avoid the toad. You're level 7. I believe the toad can't die, though. The toad always gets badly hurt. Fireball, though. Fireball will kill you. It's strength 4. They're not toading that guy. They're fireballing that guy. Yeah, Toad's badly hurt every time. What's that catcher? Three die surf with the toad? Nice. Negative 3 die surf. And elves. And orcs. Not thrilled. Fighting hard for a draw. We'll lose probably under 10 on a draw. But if we can get a draw after playing that first half so badly, I'll take it. Bonk. Ash. It's done. Tree down. Badly hurt the tree. We don't even need to foul it. Dubir the lumberjack. He takes down the tree. Let's go. Let's freaking go. We 3-die him? I don't know if I should commit to that. I should not. Should not. Set him up for a foul, though. We're already broken. It's done. Probably still do want to foul that. Probably just one assist. Didn't fail to pick up. Nice. Tackler's kind of on his lonesome here. Stunned it again. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, if we failed the pickup, this guy was coming to get it. I don't think it mattered if I, like, screened it better or whatever. If putting more things back there near a scattered failed pickup makes us a lot weaker on the success case. And I don't know if it, like, any amount of reversing would ever stop him from picking it up. You can grab it out of 2 tackle zones, no problem. The failure case is sure is slightly worse because I didn't, like, I don't know, build a giant elf screen here, like a wide, like this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. So it's just tackle zones everywhere. It's probably the way to hold it back the best. I think that's better than crowding the failed pickup. Crowding the failed pickup, I guess, is like your cage. You just give up a bit of ground. But maybe that kind of play would actually be right. He forces the blitz here if we want the foul, and we do. March up here, I think. You do get some free balls from the scatter catcher sometimes. The bad thing about trying that though is it'll almost more often like go to that guy and go farther away and then be in only 1 tackle zone. So it's kind of safer if the ball is here to put guys like all around it, but not touching it. So when you fail to pick up, it's always like still in the box. Just a push. Remember when you can move after fouling? That was so good. Just another stone. Playing as Kemri, if you play a lot of Kemri, you'll fail to pick up the ball mitigations. That's true too. If you do go for a difficult pickup in 2 tackle zones with your hero like this and it fails against a dirty player, like it's gonna get knocked down and stomped on. I mean, Kemri in the rain. Rick Reckless used to say that Kemri and the rain are actually Kemri actually like the rain. The rain hurts other teams more than Kemri. Because Kemri are never doing any handoffs or passes. But the pickup's harder, but the pickup's harder for everybody. Where Kemri never ever want to be doing a handoff. Right, they are going to try to 1 turn to win. So we can't just be like, okay, we'll wander over here and score on 16. We have to kill the Juggernaut. Multiple to Juggernaut over here. Oops. We'll leave them back to cage. These guys have to hunt. Hunt their Fowler, I think. Their Mighty Blow is going to get to come after my tackle. Stompy, stompy. Nice, got him. The trick was getting surrounded by other elves, apparently. But it gave him a sense of urgency to get the job done. Lit a fire under his butt. Getting general removal count helps make the one turn worse, too. Where they only need one push from a Juggernaut? I don't know how many elves they need. Like 4? So I don't think the removal count's going to be super relevant. So getting the plus move catcher would obviously help a ton, but I think they would still be serviceably able to get the one turn without it. The Juggernaut plus move is the one we need to kill. I have enough stand firm. If the Juggernaut isn't playing, they don't one turn. Juggernaut's coming back. Right. Means we will be able to attack it. Less elves, more good. It's just that simple. The less elves, the better. We're back. Oop, failed dodge. Back just in time. Did we get stunned? We did not get stunned. Our cage does look weakened though. Does not look fantastic here. Oh, sir. Not look good at all. Like, yeah, this is going to be a very underprotected cage at the end of this. We could swing with the ball carrier. I blitz this one. But that needs a guard in, so the Lino could come in too. I guess we would want guard here and force them to red die the ball carrier standing there, which is honestly probably about as good as the cage gets, even if the cage moves. So the other option is like blitz with this guy, and then these 3 do what exactly? Like, I guess we're a little protected back there, but... Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure we need the eye cage. We need guard all around. We need guard on every square near the ball carrier. There's only 2 guard. So that means guard eye cage. Which actually means we're not really... Like, the swing here isn't really an option with blitz here. I guess swing here, blitz here is an option. It would get rid of the plus move catcher. Potentially. Likely. I think this guy blitzes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we end up eye caged here. think that might be okay. Just a bush. You try them. Then we'd have to score. Guess they might do that red die. They have this angle in for free. We get a punch and a foul down here. Like the war dancer's coming at us. Red die here, we have stand firm to mitigate that. I don't think we're worried about that. So this guy basically needs to mitigate the double POW on the reds. We're getting knocked to one of those two squares. I could go here and force the ball to get knocked there. That seems good enough. Hopefully that works. Pretty mighty blow hit here. No injury turn. Boo. Okay. Chain push the carrier out. Oh yeah. Fill this hole. This hit. And then they get one die from up here. Okay, she didn't find it. She's just going straight in. Going for the reds. But oh, going for the push retry version. Okay. Triple reds. That's a lot of reds. See a skull. Reroll. Woo. triple skulls or triple chains. Too many chains. Where's my dirty player when you need him? Yeah, we're up against Misspelled Tree. We're gonna have to foul this one anyway. This is the one that gets the one turn to happen. We get to punch a few elves here. Let me retry. Boo. I could just build a new cage instead of fouling. We do still have the blitz as well. Dancers on the floor, we must foul it. The W rule. Its name starts with a W, you have to foul it. I'm genuinely terrified of this thing, though. That's actually pretty bad. That is not what we needed. Mashy, smashy. KO'd and not caught. Alright, so red die here. Clears guard off of that square for the leap over. That's a little terrifying. This stuff's all breaking gauntlets to actually help. Nope. They've lost their mettle. No more tries at the ball. Just gonna try to keep the one turn. Ooh, skulls. There's no way they can reroll. Their whole game plan is the one turn. There's a war dancer on the floor again. He's right next to the dirty player too. You know what to do. What must be done, must be done. This one's more important to kill. Hopefully we just get him on the straight hit and we can foul the other one. Well, the fowler's never going to get there, though. Nice. Kill the move guy. My cage does kind of suck a little bit now. Okay, we gotta get this guard off of our foul. Smash. I'll wait for this guy to help. We'll leave him there for the foul and then do a go for it with him, I think. What does a go for it there even accomplish? Just keep him on that guy. Like, I was trying to block this movement route, but like he's running away. Coming back. He didn't hit us last turn. He was running away. Ooh, flopped him on a leap. Yeah, we're not getting that guy. We only have one more turn left to foul, so we get this guy, and there's a chance they don't have an 8 move to one turn with. Like they can one turn with this one, but it needs to blitz, so they can't one turn with this one. Assuming I put my stamp firm up. The bad news is it's all KOs. Just KOs all the way down. Looks like he has skills, but those are the War Dancer skills. Check what else are a problem. What else? What else are often a problem when, even though you think they wouldn't be? Stompy, stompy. Another KO. Well, they don't have a ton of players for this final push. So if we did this matchup again, I think my DACA defense needs to adjust. You can't straight line against this monster. So I think the next best one is like 4 attacking, 4 here, 4 here. Like a spread out, keeping them from getting by you, but you actually send a bunch attacking. Especially where I have foul mitigation in the biased ref. That would be the weakness of just sending a strike force forward, is they might get picked off and fouled with their entire team. KOs, that's a lot came back, including the War Dancer. Looks like not the catcher, though. I don't really know the Wood Elf models well. Yes, the move catcher stayed out, so they're going to need 2 pushes with the other War Dancer. It's a 2-push 1 turn, which the Juggernaut can do. He's Frenzy. There's got to be a way to mitigate this. Like the first hit can't go into a void. As long as I don't put a guy up here to give them the T shape. And them out so the... I guess they can put a guy there. Deactivate the guard. But we got 1 guard on either side. So they have to push here. They'll have to leap.
Exclamation mark high.
Hey, Monka Dojo Fiddly Yo-Yo. Good to see ya. Thank you for the 9-month resub. We get to use our time back here, so don't worry about the clock. Is this actually the right setup that I've settled on? They would get to... They would have to leap to here and push into there. And have that all backdropped, and this is the guy scoring, coming forward to here and then here. We should fan those out. Should I full block up here? Leap to here, bonk. Into this, who's going forward.
You either die a rookie, or you become a legend.
And then the frenzy hit. Well, this might not be there. It just might not exist. Alright, well, I'm done thinking. Misspelled tree start to think. Because I think I might be barking up the wrong tree anyway. You found one, cohort? Hopefully it needs reds. That was my main goal with leaving everybody forward. Oh no, we're too far forward, so they can push. They can just feed this one back with the frenzy. So I needed to not be on this line with non-stand firm. This guy was the only one allowed to be on that line. Yeah. Because then they could just shove around with whoever. It needs a lot more pushes than, like, the default one where they only need 1 hit. Because they need 2 hits that aren't going to accomplish anything. And then they need 2 more hits. And even then, I think fanning this guy out actually helped. Little. And we do have a good amount of removals. They got a bunch of KOs back, so there's a chance they don't have enough L's for it too. But I think that's better than the leap to here and Juggernaut trying to make that work. Do they have sidestep? They do not have sidestep. There's a lot of kicks that are really good here, too. Oh, that's one of them. Oh, they got quick snap. That is a really good kick for me, but they got a quick snap.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
I can't go to bounds either. Nerfed quick snap, though. They can't move the guys in tackle zones. They do get to move all of them. They rolled high enough. All 6. A big old foul coming if they fail the pushes. Yeah. I don't think Tree's a turn 16 fouler. That's one free movement they gained. Sometimes quick snap you end up actually stumbling over your own feet and ruining it. See what she can do. I do like that kick a ton. They probably have to pick it up and throw it here and then hand off with this one, which is a really bad catch. It came back towards them. They got the best scatter. Leap. Snakes the leap. What a way for it to end. It was so there too. They found a very easy version. Oh, trio played me for short. I got carried by my team to get the draw. GG Tree, GG. Well played. We lose 7. 7 SR for the well played, with the outplaying. It was a really fun game though. Blood Bowl would be a lot more popular if more people played Elves. Honestly, should they just ban orcs? Just ban orcs and dwarves. We thought about doing that. If the rule set is full of like tiny team value cap and randoms being allowed again, and we just make our own league. I'm pretty sure we ban orcs and dwarves. Like, we'll just have more fun. We'll just have more fun. Just change the ladder. That's another option too, Salamander, is walk away from the ladder. But I don't like tweaking the ladder slightly to make it not a ladder. With like a games played cap. You after the leap play, you saw a way to make it 2 die instead of 3 die uphill. Yeah, I got lucky. It was a 3 die. Next season we'll have a ton of claw. That might scare some people away from playing orcs. Somebody in chat here, Tree, on that turn where you got the triple red skull. Somebody in chat found a chain push to squirt my ball carrier out away from the guard. And then you could have just leaped over and got a 1 die. But right when the chat member pointed it out, you started doing the other play. I was like, whoo! There's so many options in these matches. It's crazy. Will Ziggy ever come back to Blood Bowl? He's on record as saying when Chaos Dwarves come out, he might buy Blood Bowl 3 when Chaos Dwarves come out. That's when he bought Blood Bowl 2, apparently. When Chaos Dwarves hit Blood Bowl 2. His favorite team. Yeah, your version was really good too. You just needed push, and then you had infinite 2 dies, so many retries. Oh, you definitely played better than me. Like that one misplay included for sure. You You get a lot more experience playing against orcs than I do playing against what else. I think I've literally never played against a Juggernaut War Dancer with agility up. I will definitely play better against it next game. Hey, well, if you're hoping the season 5 official rules suck, so we do our own league. The fans rewarded your serfs. Your serfs were better than mine. Mine were like, oh, there's an elf on the sideline because a dodge failed somewhere else. Yours were much fancier. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. 28 blocks to 13. Like we all block them, but you expect that. 28 blocks is so low. What's the banana numbers? Rushes. I'm 0 for 1. I failed my only rush, which was an end of turn. This guy's out of the play. Might as well rush. They were 2 for 2. We both respected the rushes. Not many taken. 100%. 0% of my dodges. Undefined percent of my dodges. 0 for 0. 17 for 20 for tree. And I don't know how that presents this, like how rerolls affect it. But, you wish there wasn't a TV cap? Because you can't give it sidestep. You had to armor. You had to armor up a bunch on your elves too. Yeah, the TV cap is stifling the game. It is so bad for the game. Like the ladder just wants you to dream about, like you're saying, I wish I had X, Y, and Z on my team. Dodge on the Linos, sidestep on the crazy War Dancer. A legend player is a thing that some people can strive for. 3 legend players on one team, if you're willing to play 100 games. It just, the low cap just completely cuts off the whole development fun. There's lots of ways to have fun with Blood Bowl, and development fun is probably not the best way. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Page. Pasta has arrived. Ooh, that's a heck of a pasta bowl. Gluten-free. But I would rather do, if we're gonna play low team value Blood Bowl, I'd rather be like, all right, throw out leveling up. Let's all just do constructed Blood Bowl. You just make your team, join the ladder with a team. Have at it. 1.4 million cap with pre-built teams. Which is probably what I'll do for my custom league. It won't be a low cap, but we'll probably do non-progression and just like monster. Well, there's 2 ways we could do it, right? Like we could do the custom league to be training ground. So custom teams, build whatever you want at the team value cap of the current season. So it's actually like, well, let's go experiment and see what you can do with a finished Wood Elf team without having to play them for 40 hours first. Grind away on my ladder, and then you can go make the team like, yes, this works. Let's see if we can grind it up and create it on the real ladder. Or we could just throw that all out the window and just have Infinity Bowl on the 404 ladder. I think that one's a little worse because nobody's going to play as much as me, so I just have huge advantage on that. I think I'd rather do custom teams. Custom teams has a huge advantage too if you can actually meme. You can just build fun teams and play them. If you want to build a fun team and play it in Blood Bowl 3 on the ladder, you're stuck still having to create the fun team. You can't just have fun for an afternoon. You have to like commit 2 weeks to developing a fun team. Leaping Dwarves! You'll never see it without constructed Blood Bowl. What happens when you get the TV cap and you have to level up? You have to level up and then you have to fire something. You can't spin until you're back to a legal team value. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick before I tuck into this lunch. 2 Mistex games from those serfs. Was one of them a concussion? That was a miss next game. This was a miss next game. They'll be back. We need another temp. Our temp requirements are increasing here. First person to say I am temp gets to be this temp. You will lose your spot on the team once everyone's back from vacation, assuming the miss next game spiral ends. We got here Spodabo, you are temp. Two dwarves jump into a cage. That sounds like a walk into a bar joke. Da, 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 da. Got to give Shepard the temp tag, but we all know it. How's the climbing going? Pretty good. We won a bunch on our first game today and then -7 on a draw. We're still positive. And the draw was against Misspelled Tree's Crazy Wood Elf, so... Oh, I'm happy we escaped with the draw. Alright, let's get in the queue. I'm going to run to the bathroom. We'll do a quick ad break while I'm AFK. By running an ad while there's nothing going on, that'll mean nobody has to watch an ad when they join us for the next hour. So thank you very much for your patience, and we'll be back before you know it. You left the queue, Tony. BRB, everyone. Masters, really. There's a thing. Maybe. I'm back. Did I forget to run the ad? The ad didn't go. Let's run the ad now. Hit the wrong button. Brain farts aplenty. I can't wait to feel better. Yeah, Babel, if you think if we do a custom ladder, it should be resurrection mode. Yep. Yeah, when you do custom teams, you're also doing resurrection mode. So, like, your team is done from day one and it doesn't die. It's how every tournament gets run for Blood Bowl. Like,
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
why is the day-to-day Blood Bowl so different from the tournament Blood Bowl? I mean, I like building up a big team. It is fun. And you don't have time to do that during a tournament. You're not going to do a 60-round tournament. Oh, there's the stream element spot. It's working now if it was broken. Hooray. I gotta go fill my water. Be right back. Diggy diggy hole. Water. Ninth place. We're still climbing. Another way to fix the ladder we've talked about a lot is just do the matchmaker by games played instead of team value. Still SR. Like they're right now they're blending team value and SR. Instead of team value, do it by games played, which is kind of like they're both measuring the same thing. Like, the strength of your team is directly measured by your team value, but it has grown on your games played. And if you look at like where they drift apart, it kind of actually encourages you to go by games played matchmaking instead. So like if a bunch of your things have died, that is a bad thing. That should be a bad thing. Matchmaker by games played would punish you when a bunch of your things die. You're still going to get matched against the same opponent the game after everything died as before. And then on the other end of the spectrum, if you're doing a lot of random level ups and firing your guys and your team value is just staying way lower than it should be, you're still accumulating games played. So your dwarves on game 40 are going to play against a chaos on game 40, not some poor guy in his first 10 games because you ended up with it's basically just a handful of skills on your dwarves. That is true caution. It does have the negative of like when your wood elves blow up, you're stuck playing against developed teams. It simulates the like league play though a lot better. Like I imagine that's a nightmare in leagues. Having your team die and you're just committed to playing 4 more games with them. I think another important thing it does is like when stunties come out, you can actually purposely have your team value low for your first games. Like at any point, you can be below the expected curve. So you actually get inducements with your stunties. Halflings that can't buy a Master Chef sound like sad halflings. So stunty teams want to keep their team value low for like a genuinely good reason. And dwarves are keeping their team value low for arguably a bad reason, just to avoid the claw teams. Speaking of which, Nurgle has arrived. We're up against 2 claw. So he's got 2 killers, 3 guard. The beast is also mighty blow. Just a tackle. Double move up on one of the claw. No ball carrier. 2 rookie pestigors. I guess double move up killer is maybe the ball carrier. We're way down on team value here. I think we get a wizard. Be able to fireball his cage. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. There's a bee in the house. Like, you don't think this guy cares much for the ball? What's his rating? He's 2055. But he is 35, 10, and 29. How is that over 2,000? Big +6. Guess he kept getting matched up and or win streaked. The win streak lasts until 2,000. But you are right. It's not. It's very, very, like only very slightly above 50% win rate. But he's getting more murders than touchdowns. The wins might be 100% possessions. In that case, do we just want the apothecary? Apothecary's worse for win rate, but keeps our team alive. Murdering his team with the fireball is good for keeping our team alive. Could do biased ref again. He does have a dirty player. It's not sneaky, but he... No, I like wizard more than that. I'm kind of leaning... I think we're just going to apothecary. His win rate is so bad. I want to keep the team alive. We'll give up some of our win rate this particular game against what looks like a weaker opponent. I think we're more likely to have things die than to lose the game. And I mean, saving a dead guy with the apothecary is still helping us during this game, too. Games played matchmaking actually lets you build up an advantage by getting a lot of touchdowns, which doesn't exist on the ladder. Like, if you get 6 touchdowns on your first game with Skaven, like, congratulations, now you're just playing against people in their 8th game instead of their 2nd game. The games played matchmaking also would go really well with redraft. We had the idea the other day of if you redraft whenever you want, and the matchmaker matched you up by how many games since your last redraft, then you could we could all be playing the same ladder, but you can play it as you prefer. He blows a liability here. Really want to be frenzying necessarily. Guess that would be okay. That retry. Pick up a reroll for free. If I follow up, I get this guy on both guard. If I don't follow up, we're just staying disengaged. I think we're just staying disengaged. This is feeling like a no blitz situation. One die blitz is dirty player. Could eat this 1 in 9. Bad thing about one die blitzing the dirty players are quite possibly going to get fouled by that dirty player. This guy could go 1 die there. More expendable. Let's just try the pickup first. Maybe we don't have to think about it. Oh, we got the pickup. We have to think about it. Yeah, I'll 1 die this one. If it baits him to go hit a lino, I guess that's good for me. Hold the line otherwise. You lost track of the bee in the house? Oh, good. Okay. I'll let you know when he stings me. Dad's allergic. Don't let him downstairs. We failed to go for it here on the corner hit. Fallback feels better. Getting away from the foul. He does a lot of emotes. Oops, we should hot dog back at him. Does a lot of emotes. Left the music going. Sorry about that. 30 players supporting here does get him marked up really easily. Foul. Ball's not safe. That guy's so fast. Apparently I just have to turn emotes off. A little distracting. That's here. I want to get some of this loose to actually protect the ball, I think. Blitzing this claw. This is the better attrition hit, though. Hot dog coming right up. One hot dog for Spodabo. Gonna blitz this one. Smash! Huge. Alright, now I wish I brought the ball over this side. It's mistakes. Mistakes for raid. Ooh, a raid. Nice. Love that noise. Who's coming in with the raid? It's Team McIntyre! Which I believe I saw Amanda was streaming earlier. Thanks, Amanda. Oh, okay. See you later, Mrs. Page. How did the Baldur's Gate stream go? No. This ball is so vulnerable. Would you like to dodge attack my ball? Because you certainly can. It would have been a little better if we didn't get the foul appearance trigger, but not a lot better. Match to fix. The reroll. Game's going great. Very cool story. I've heard great things about that game. I've heard of literally nobody playing it and not enjoying it. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it too. Thanks again for the raid, Amanda. We'll catch you next time. Gonna do the dodge hit. The last remaining claw has just stood midfield. Wide open. Gets the dodge. He gets the pow. We've dropped the ball in the rain. Not good. Uh-oh, my bedroom door just blew open. There's a bee in the house. It's a much nicer breeze with the door open, though. Hopefully we don't have a bee-related clip on our channel here soon. Alright, so this blitz has to happen, unfortunately. Doing blitzes with either of them. Blitz here, pick up. You hide behind these two. Both down there means we don't get a 2-die with that one, unfortunately. These guys are all jammed in. So we're stuck with a red die there, a 1-die there. You get this POW. Decision making. Do we want to be better at failing the pickup or better at succeeding? I could put this guy up here. This guy down here, and then just stand midfield here. I think Rodders come at me, though. He gets this hit, he gets this hit. Rodders are loose. There's what we can do about it. I think we do have to do it this way. Throw some 1-dies to mitigate the Rodders. 1-die POW, nice. That one's now stuck. Good dodge hit on me again. Red's here, 2-die here, and then we can get help around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it, 2-die. I think that's better. I guess as I'm clicking this, I realize a push is going to block that movement. So these two never actually get back to help him. We do get the push, though. Nine. We're not really making things a whole lot better. But the beast isolated. And she rolls a 2. Take that, Zerg Queen. All right, 1v1, Rodder v. Thrower. Just gonna mark me and then dodge one of the Pestigors. Law's coming for us. No. Okay, it's a dodge for them to try the pickup. And to go for it. And it's raining. Leave it on the ground. They got a stun, which means we're not dead, so that's good. We can't pick the ball up with sure hands. Skull into skull from the upfield bloater will let us get a little bit more action back here. Up with the tackler, I guess. Keep these two from being able to get to the next turn. Could actually do the blitz with this guy. Get into the line. Smash. KO Rodder, noise. Second removal. Second Rodder punch for the game, for the turn. That one lived. But this guy. Bullet her down, not out. That guy's stuck. Let's see if we can get this ball. Ah, we got 2 Rodders in one turn. We get the pickup. No. I think I do re-roll it. There's some disasters there. Spicy dodge. Very spicy dodge. I think we don't throw that one die. Make him throw the one die. Go for it, gets the beast, buddy. It's not free movement, you know. Beast rolled another 2. She needed it. How are we doing numbers-wise? We're still full power. Nice. 11v8. Good die. Okay. Upcoming subathon? Yeah. I gotta start a subathon next Tuesday, I believe, with the new seasons coming out for Blood Bowl. I'm gonna be doing 12-hour days. Still a little sick, so I can't do like... Oh, opponent conceded. I can't do like the 24-hour subathons that some people wish they were. But I've done 12-hour ones before, and it's a really good sweet point where, like, most of the viewers can still have more than enough VODs to watch, or live me to watch. But it's actually much more sustainable, so hopefully we can go like a good solid month. Yeah, 24-hour streams were like the cool thing to do before subathons took over Twitch. And 24-hour streams are not healthy. 24-hour streams are for the friggin' people hopped up on goofballs. There's a lot of goofballs involved with a fair amount of the 24-hour streams on Twitch. For the young, too, yeah. The goofballers. The goofballers can't sleep anyways. We blocked him 18-8 before he conceded. That was a heck of a scrum. Like, it's a shame he conceded, but I guess that was a pretty big turning point when he failed to get that last shot on the ball. Nice, we level Gaming Dad. We get stat up. All right, come on, agility. I kind of want movement more. Agility's rarer. They're both good, and we always get offered one or the other. Agility. Well, it's not like we get a choice. We're going to be picking the ball up a lot more often now. Yeah, failing that last dodge might have been the turning point where their win weight, even though it was a scrum, their win weight just tanked from like pretty close to 50-50 to like 20% chance they could actually recover that. Because while we were scrumming, I was murdering their one of their claws and a bunch of their rotters. Oh, you mistyped there. I make that typo a lot too. You actually think he still had a chance? I don't. Yeah, like people give up way too early. Okay, we don't need our temps anymore, thanks to the short game. Thank you for your services, Shepard. We're actually over cap. So the agility. Agility is really expensive. We have decisions to make. Over cap. I think we're just benchless now. I think that's the fix. Yeah, we don't really want to be hiding this guy anymore anyway. So, last Dutch hero or Bosco. Who do we fire? Bosco's got 4 SPP, but he's got a concussion. So I think we let him go. I guess we random first. There's no reason to ever fire somebody who still has SPP. But like, even if we hit random dirty player, do we keep it? Might not matter. Let's not bother thinking about something that doesn't exist. Random wrestle is pretty damn good, but I don't think he can have it this season. I don't think he can have it this season, even if he wasn't concussed. The only thing I want on my lineman is this, the fouling guy. I was gonna buy another one. We don't get to buy another one. We are benchless now. This murder boat goat was about to get hit with my buddy blow too. Yeah. And the Paler was free. Team preservation concession for sure. Okay, so we can only get one more level up. We burned our budget big time with the plus agility. I think we increased our win rate quite a bit. Failing to pick up the ball is a great way to lose. We're up to 7th. Rank flutters. Stream title. Guess we could AFK journey. I still have my lunch though. We'll do more while we're spinning, but I want to be eating while we're doing that too. And we've got 8 days. The campaign's up for 8 days. I think we'll get 3 hours worth of gameplay in there while we're spinning throughout the week. If we don't at the end of the week, I can just jam the rest of it. Oh. Mm-hmm. Hey, Run Bad, good to see you. Are you looking forward to werewolf season? I'm looking forward to werewolf season. All right, got my lunch done. I'm gonna go get rid of this plate. Investigate the bee in the apartment situation. We can do a quick ad break here. We still have half hour of pre-roll immunity, but we'll do I'll do a 90-second ad to get that recharged up to the full hour. BRB, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. Looking forward to crossplay, yeah. Crossplay is going to be huge. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You've been sick, run bad. That sucks. I hope you get better quickly. All right, we're ranked 7. What do we need to keep climbing here? Ba-ba-ba-ba. 2267, nice. 130 away from the top spot ish. We definitely move up with a win. We're just what, 17 away from the next. I guess that's not guaranteed. Post Memorial Cup flu. You rode in public, were you? The public will do that to you. I can't say as a to that I do that very often myself. Try to avoid the public. It's not as true as it might sound. I know there are people who actually end up agoraphobic and stuff. I still get to the stores and stuff plenty. Gatherings though, I don't know the last time I've been to like a concert type situation. Or like a gaming tournament or anything like that. That's definitely pre-pandemic, I would say. Beard! Hey, Garthunk. Completely untrimmed beard. It's on my to-do list to make it to the barber. It'd be like, fix. I've grown it out, now it's your turn. I did my part. The Ancient Aliens Insane Man look kind of suits me though, I think. Go for some sort of mix of Ancient Aliens and Doc Brown. I gotta get my gigawatt numbers right. Starting to do like a Wolverine thing on without me trying. Maybe that hairstyle is not necessarily designed for the character. It's just the Canadian not try hairstyle. It's just what happens. Beards are the male equivalent of a push-up bra. Just bonus points. Straight onto your charisma. +7 to appearance. All right, this spin be a long spin. Let's grab some more AFK Arena. We are up to 6 pages worth of games. How many games at a high rank? How many? Still just 3. Swap categories. Play a little bit of this while we're spinning. AFK Journey, not Arena. Arena's their other game. This is like the... This is the new game. This came out like 3 months ago, just in March. Do an audio swap. Boop. Where's it gonna drop us back into the game here? Let's go full game. Oh no, we missed the dialogue. Disaster. We need to clear the roads so we can get into the village and help those folks. Skedaddle. Good treasure here. You've been AFK for 2 hours. Nice. This is the AFK part of the game. You just accumulate stuff. While you're AFK, your dudes are battling. Keep traveling to unlock AFK stages. That'll get a lot more robust. Are you here to enjoy the fireworks? Aren't you running? Should I run? Scenery here is incredible. Wish I could keep watching until everything was reduced to ash. It's been years since my last experience with such grand flames. I think this guy might have started it. That time I saw a beautiful red-haired lady in town. She snapped her fingers and the flames ignited in her wine glass. Compared to the sparkles created at her fingertips, this fire is greater in strength, but lacks the breathtaking beauty I saw. Sadly, I have other things to take care of. I'll have to continue another time. Join the fireworks? Can you smell it? This raised village is exuding the purest fragrance. The smell of roasted wheat mixed with the scent of tar and ash. Give me the chills. Enjoying this? Some for peaceful, others favor destruction. Isn't that perfectly normal? No, you're not normal, sir. You are not normal. Maybe that should be our title for people who play the game. You want to be a suspicious man? Be the pyromancer. Hey, Albachon. Don't look at me like that. I have nothing to do with this fire. Sure you don't. Weirdo. Untitled Goose Game. The goose is loose. Oh, there's some battle to happen here. Your knowledge of the fire elemental surpasses others. I'm handing over a command to you. Trust your judgment. Okay, so we can move our dudes. It seems like an auto chest type setup. I think we end up with a lot more dudes later on too. Our abilities do unlock here though. Now let my soldiers auto cast their ultimates and rout these enemies. Okay, so you can do it manually or you can just click go. Go mode. Oh, we get an assassin join the ranks. An A rank assassin in the ranks. Chippy thinks it's time to use our resources. How does leveling work? Resonating all. Okay, this is what you have to do for the goals of the campaign. Chippy wants to get stronger, does he?
Oh, I'll catch up to you someday.
Okay, so we're using gold and those books. Oh, 9, level 10. We unlocked an ability, nice. Chippy jumps to deal 240% weapon damage to the enemy.
Awesome! I mean, Chippy is grateful.
Get him, Chippy. He ran out of resources. I think our Chippy's overpowered though, because I AFK'd for 2 hours while we played Blood Bowl. I have slightly more resources than intended at this point. Ooh, we got some other rewards. Diamonds, extremely rare resource, many special uses. That might be the premium currency. They might be giving us a taste. Invite letter, used to recruit all heroes at the Noble Tavern. Okay, so these are our booster packs. And some gold. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. When does the qualifying cutoff happen, RoboFat? At the end of the season. So it'll be 4 days, 16 hours, and 32 minutes. But we did get top 4 orcs. Top 5 orcs? We're third orc. We're keeping playing. We want to go higher. Another battle. Chippy's gonna kick butt. Get him, Chippy. Our assassin's ult fires off first every time. Which place in the ladder gets you qualified? Oh, the qualification rules are a little bit obscure. 64 people qualify for playoffs. Top 2 of every race get invited. And then they fill in with the rest of the ladder just going down until we get 64 in it. But you only get a maximum number from each race. So as soon as you have 5 orcs, I think it's 5 of each, then you skip the rest of the orcs and you just keep it looking lower and lower on the ladder rank. Ooh, we found an opponent. We found an opponent. We'll be back AFK journey. You guys AFK while I'm over here. That'll get me more resources. We swap back to Blood Bowl. Oh, Moment Slayer says it's 6 of each, actually. 6 of each. Hot dog mirror match. Ooh, Chaos. From Nurgle to Chaos. They have an ogre. I like them having an ogre. That's probably like 3 less claw. Ogres are not cheap, big guys. Okay, so they have 3 claw still. One of them being the ogre. They don't have a lot beyond that. 2 support guys, 2 guard. One of which is Mighty Blow. Block and pro and claw on the ogre though. His ogre is something else. There is a bludge ball carrier and a wrestle tackle goat. Most of his goats are rookies though. By having a big guy, he's basically just saying, I don't want my goats to level. No Fowler. No Fowler's good. No bench. And top 100. 2122 SR. We're going to be even on team value. No inducements. No, there's a lot more than 9 races. The game came out with 12, and we've had 4 added. There's 16 races. Da, 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 da. $16 or $15? I think it's 16. Okay, we got to take first punches here against that much claw. Let's kill the music. Looks like we get to punch some rookie goats. Makes sense, makes sense. You don't want to risk the warriors and get them fouled. He's all about them warriors. Yeah, the playoffs are run through a private competition, and you have to join the Discord. And then on the playoff Discord, you message your opponent every week. There's a special room in the Discord where you just talk and negotiate what time to play. So you get like basically a week to do each round. And the scheduling's not as hard as I thought it would be. Like, people are pretty flexible. I guess I have a huge open schedule, so in my case, it hasn't been hard. Then you just have all week to play at your leisure, basically. Think we need a backfield presence at all. Let's do Blitzer's punching. We could do a big in advance. This guy hit and maybe foul it. Hit to there and a big foul. Ooh, I like that. So let's line up for punch, punch, punch. Mighty blow. There for retries, but then the sword forward. Decent stomp on him. Looks like we have a weather condition here. Very sunny. It's too bright. Been a minute since you saw Chaos. Yeah, they don't see him often. They definitely do not like this cap. This is a capped Chaos team, so like he's got developed big guy and warriors, but the goats are all underdeveloped. Like if you actually want to push your ball carrier to respectable levels, you have to fire one of these warriors. Or the ogre. The cap is stifling to a lot of teams. K pops up this thing. If you forget, it's down here in the option bar. But K gives you the weather and the kickoff event. And prayers if they're up. And the non-existent pitch effects. And this screen's handy. Shows the inducements, eggs, and biased refs and stuff. They actually, fun fact, they leaked Undead as the next team because the mortuary assistant got added before they announced the new team. So this screen just started showing the mortuary assistant. Which meant it was going to be Vamps, Necro, or Undead, and it ended up being Undead. Gosh. One hit, one KO. Let's go. Make it 2 for 2? No, we're going to play with this guy a little bit. 3-die hit. Failed to break armor. 2 for 2 dreams are dead. Oh, speaking of dead! Dead. Called it. Called it or summoned it. Speak of death and it shall be. Awkward frenzy. Oh, it's a wonderful frenzy. Travel right on through.
I got a fever, and the only prescription is more Jack Bull.
Hey, Jack Bull. Dark Elves can barely get their whole roster under this cap. I kind of want to foul before the ball, but we're agility now. We can just scoop this up. Be fine. Plus agility, sure hands. Stompy. Failed to break armor. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Missed it by what? We need. If this guy was better positioned over here, we would have been fine. Derped it. I derped it, chat. Booker gets the both down. Tanks it. Safe. The ability to tank claws is at an all-time high at the new Blood Bowl 3 system. I'm happy to be on the orc side of this matchup. I'll never get ejected with weak kicks like that. It's true. If you want to get noticed, you gotta do better hand kicks than that. Chaos are giving up a lot of ground here. Go for a hit on that guy, and then this foul again. Oh, never mind. Ran away. We can go for a hit on this guy and then foul it. Yeah, we can get to here to stop to that square. Gonna look very far away. Back to the midfield. He doesn't have a fouler. We can just leave this guy down. Defensive here. Could have brought the ball forward first. Follow up for better foul. We're not fouling that. Got him! That's serious injury. One claw has been cut. First one that counts, but the third removal against a no bench chaos. Things are looking up. Just tuck our guard in, or our foul in. Your concession senses are tinkling? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that. Maybe he's still got 2 claw. He's going to be swinging at least one more time. If he rolled skulls, though. He's doing go for it hits with his ogre. Fall back. Dare you to follow up. I dare you to follow up. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hey, bare knuckle team. How's it going today? Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Who's next? Guardman? Don't care about wrestle tackle guy. I don't think we can hit ogre. Guardman's prime for fouling here. To retry. How? We got Guardman isolated again. We use the ball for an assist? I might do that. I might do that. guy stays on his feet. Unfortunate. Ball can't get that far in. I might have to just drop back with the ball, don't I? I have a lot of time. We're spread out. Hunting this foul. Drop back. Sure he doesn't get this hit and then come through and hit me. If everything comes through, we might have to fall back with everything. Be able to cage. Ah, we'll be fine. Line. These guys can get back to the line. If I wasn't up 3 players, it might be... we might have the problem I was thinking about. We could run like 3 through back here and then base everything else, but he does not have those resources. Stand firm keeps us off to the claw retry. Not stand firm denies him his regular retry. His follow-up doesn't give him a guard. So next turn, it looks like we're going to have the option of smooshing in or fouling big time. Or fouling big time and then smooshing in. Maybe both, but we'd have to do the foul before moving this stuff. But we might be able to just get a full surround on these 4. Hard lock out the ogre. Ball is slow, but it's fine, right? Tackle smack on the ball carrier seems good. Lowers my pince maneuver here a little bit. Push this. It's done. It's done. Okay, so foul and then move this to this. The ball can probably come up this side, actually. I don't want to move it yet, though, because that stuff might get to us if the foul ends the turn. We don't even break armor with a 3. Looking for 7 and 8, 2 away. Yeah, even bringing that. Technically, we could have gotten enough. Can you break my guard? I'm limiting my hit options next turn with all these stuns. They can't just stand up and let me hit them. Da, 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 da. It's a 1 die on the low strength one here. Yep. It's it. It doesn't open anything else up, but it might open my blitzer up. Flames. We tanked it from the flames. It's the failed dodge. Alright. Now we get to punch some stuff. We have plenty of punch options, Disgruntled Orc. Turns out there's lots of options. We'll have to blitz rescue him. Whoosh. KO, nice. We need one more assist for the ogre hit. Or we could just take this hit. I need to support the anti-ogre crew here either way. We're not going to get that rescue. Let's knock down the ogre. That's important to me. Stun the ogre. Okay, so we can do this, and then that blitz, and get our foul back. Just the claw to hit this. It's 2 go for it to foul the ogre. Here. Game doesn't know how to do it. Like, 2 go for it to foul that goat. No, we want to go. Grabbing speed. Careful. Yes, he's in. Stomp. Stunned him again. Double stun. Not actually a thing. It'd be sweet if you could save up stuns. Oh, Bear Knuckle Team, I just saw your message there about, yeah. I'm getting a rough game where it's just reds everywhere. Goals. The skull heavy games are rough. It's a 1-die pow. Die armor break. Just stunned. Monster stun. Okay, we only have 2 turns after this. I was going to set up another big foul, but I think we just have to cage forward. Take whatever foul's left after the cage is formed. Ah, huge KO of the claw. We're ripping his claw apart here. +2, -1. Snake eyes.
Out in the street, they call it murder.
If I move these, he's gonna call out my dirty player for sure. If I don't move these, he does get this hit and harass the ball carrier. But we have time to clear that. Let's just stay. birthday on the ogre. Looking more and more like Wolverine every day. I mentioned that earlier. I'm glad it wasn't just me seeing it. It's just the natural Canadian look. I used to see trailers for Wolverine and Deadpool a lot. The fact that I don't see those trailers anymore probably means the movie's actually out and I could watch it. You did get a 2-die with the claw. And a KO. That first blood for them? First blood on turn 6. Welcome back. Ah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. We'll go for it to unlock a punch. Which is a pow. I'm back at Blitz against Ball Carrier with the other tacklers is a solid option here. Just blitzing this thing so we're perfectly safe up top is definitely an option. I think just rescreening over here. Oh no, we might get hit by him. I am pretty tempted to do that blitz then. Ball carrier's not that special. It's pretty special. But yeah, it's not that special. Let's just make sure we get our touchdown. First, we'll dodge Dirty Player off this. I guess we could dodge it out this way. Same amount of assists on either, and this guy's better. I'm gonna reroll this. We only have one more turn. Reroll fixes it. Death! Best reroll ever! Dead, dead, dead. Second death of the game. What a bloody, bloody match. Chaos versus Orcs. Oh, the Wolverine Deadpool crossover only comes out in July. Waiting continues. I'm a bigger Deadpool fan than Wolverine. Deadpool's some of the only, like, modern comic movies I've ever actually watched. What happened to the dead guy there? He got a little bit better. Serious injury. He's out of our hair. Da, 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 da. I badly hurt. Yeah, my Chaos team got deleted in a similar fashion. I've played a lot of Blood Bowl 3 Chaos versus Orcs from both sides. I like the Orcs. The Orcs are the side you want. GG. All right, we were 7th. We're climbing. We're climbing. Plus 21. Huge. Double SR exchange on concede. Actually getting a touchdown assigned to a player of your choice on a concede might be enough to fix the concede problem. No, I'm back in the queue. I'm not queued yet, Tony. Maybe you have a chance to get a game. That was enough to go up at least one number. We blocked him 22-12. Not bad for half a game. The music back. Eerie silence bothers me. The concede problem? Yeah, I think there's an unhealthy amount of concessions happening in Blood Bowl 3. Blood Bowl 2 had too many concessions in my opinion, and it was like way less than we've gotten Blood Bowl 3. Maybe you should get 2 MVPs when your opponents concede. That's what Blood Bowl 2 did. But the rules for Blood Bowl 2020 that were based off of in Blood Bowl 3 say you're supposed to get a touchdown. You get to assign 3 SPP to a player. So then when your opponent concedes, like, you just get to stick the SPP on your dirty player Lino or your big guy, like things that are hard to level up. It probably makes you happy with it your opponent is conceding instead of sad. And then you don't have to reduce the amount of concessions. Rush check. I was 2 for 2. They were 5 for 5. A banana free match. Some undesirable SPP. Beer's gonna have to armor up soon. But I do think I do think you want to double the change of skill rating too. I don't know. I haven't fully thought that through. Like, are you opening up a chance for people to sandbag their rating more if concessions double it? Is that a problem? Yeah, the concession problem is basically like if you're playing Magic the Gathering and your opponent concedes, that feels as good as when you win. But for some reason in Blood Bowl, when your opponent concedes, it tends to feel bad. Why doesn't it feel as good as a win? And it's because you're getting... In Blood Bowl, you're doing 2 things. You're trying to win the game, but you're also trying to progress all of your players and level your team up. So it's particularly bad, the example of you're about to get a touchdown, like in this game, and your opponent concedes. Now imagine the scenario where you hand the ball off to a Saurus. You're in so good at control. You hand the ball off to a Saurus, 5+ roll, he catches it, and then your opponent concedes. You don't even get the touchdown. When you just handed him the ball 2 squares away from the end zone with no opponents around, and you don't even actually get your touchdown. So that's why people get sad when your opponent concedes, where in almost every other computer game, concessions are just like a part of it. Like, it's rude not to concede in StarCraft. So Blood Bowl 2 approached it by punishing you if you conceded. If you conceded more than 5 times in Blood Bowl 2, you got kicked out of the ladder for the rest of the season. And that kept the concession rate fairly low in Blood Bowl 2. But you could take the other approach of instead just trying to get rid of the sad feeling rather than trying to eliminate the concession entirely. That's what you get for stalling. If you want your SPP score. Concessions at some point in Blood Bowl 3's history were so bad that you didn't stall anymore. Yeah, so early on in a team's run, you're trying to level your team up. So giving that free touchdown to an assigned player makes you happy that your opponent conceded. And later in a run, like I don't even want SPP on this team. I don't want to assign a touchdown anywhere. I mean, I would give it to the gaming guide because we could still get plus movement. But that's not what I'm primarily after now. I'm on the top page hunt. We're moving up the ladder. So doubling the SR game aid is good. You found a game, Tony? Nice. we went up 1 rank to 6. Arguably, I don't know if you need to do that because I'm kind of happy with the concessions we've been getting lately. Because I'm not leveling my team. Like the regular SR gain is kind of enough. What's our next target here? 18 to pass Crystal Hunter's other team. And not too far to break in between the rocks. Man, we're on a hell of a win streak with these guys. Let's get back in the queue. Yeah, the soft concede is what you're describing, Daily, where the opponent just stays down and passes turn immediately. And the problem with that is you're not like you're holding the human hostage still. Like the human player is trying to get out of the game as quick as possible and trying to obey the societal norms, like not break the taboo of conceding. So they're just mashing end turn. You're still kind of holding that guy hostage, so it's not ideal. I kind of like the idea of the AI taking over more than a soft concede situation. It's kind of close to the soft concede because the AI is so bad. And you shouldn't make the winner play against the AI. If your opponent concedes, you should get a pop-up that asks, do you want to continue playing this game against an AI or take the win? And you should probably be able to just take the win at any point. So you can play like 2 turns against the AI to get your touchdown and then just take the win and get back in the queue. They will skip rock and just pass the invite down. They'll just skip over him for the second one. There'll be quite a few duplicates in the playoff qualifying. I think right now I have 3 teams possibly qualified. Yeah, the team name of 9th place. This ladder is shirt. They're in 9th place, yeah. I do not enjoy the ladder, but I will participate anyways. That's all we've got. Golden Experience asks, how's Blood Bowl 3 been? Way better. Like, a lot of the negativity around the launch of Blood Bowl 3 has been, like, the issues have been resolved. The game doesn't crash anymore. It used to crash a lot. When it first came out, like if shadowing triggered or certain circumstances during passing would crash the game, there were lots of weird ways to crash the game. Those are all resolved. Like I haven't had a crash in hundreds of games. I think Blood Bowl 3 is in the best state it's ever been. It'll probably keep getting better, so that'll be true season after season. They're still experimenting to figure out the right rules for the ladder. Hopefully these are the worst rules for the ladder we end up with. Right now we're at 1.6 million team value cap, which is pretty low. It's very stifling. And random skills are back. The setup bug is annoying. I'm not familiar with that one. That might just be because I'm used to it. Or there might be a bug that just doesn't end up getting triggered for me. Somebody mentioned the other day about like if you have sketchy Wi-Fi, Blood Bowl 3 is not handling that well. Like if you get like 5 blips, or it won't let you reconnect sometimes, but gaming on Wi-Fi, you're taking your chances. Yes, if I have 3 teams qualified, I get to pick which one. I can message the admins on the Discord. The Discord where you have to find your, like, schedule your matches against your opponent. On that Discord, you can just message an admin and let them know your ranking for your teams, and they'll qualify you in that order. We are going to get all teams. That's their goal. it's going to take a while at 1 month, 3 months for one team. Oh, the player in the end zone setup bug, yeah. That's super annoying. I guess I've just gotten better at checking it. I got caught by that more than my fair share of times. But I've seen my opponents get caught by that less and less, so. Yeah, Morgan, the tabletop rules aren't just one touchdown. You get the one touchdown to give you the win, but you also steal all of your opponent's touchdowns and get to reassign them to your team too. It's very rare that people concede when they're up a touchdown, though. The AI is too terrible, I think, for the AI taking over option. It leaves you for a minute without being able to place pieces. Oh, I have heard of that. I believe what is happening there. I don't encounter it because I watch the cheerleaders. If you have animations off or you skip the cheerleaders, I think you're held hostage while your opponent watches the animations. That's what's triggering that. Turn your animations on, enjoy the cheerleaders, and it'll go away. Now, the right way to handle that in games, I first saw in Overwatch. When Overwatch did its PvE stuff, Overwatch 1, there was like an animation to set up the little, like 4 players would join. You have to kill a whole bunch of AI robots. Blah, blah, blah. There's a story behind it. So there's like a 90-second cinematic that would play. And you hold down space to skip it. But when you skip it, it would just show in the bottom corner of the screen, like down here, it would show all 4 players' icons and who has skipped or not. So you still get to watch the cinematic if some guy, it's his first time and he actually wants to watch it. Your timer's already running, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah. No, if the worst cheerleader is the marionettes, the undead marionettes have a 90-second animation. It is you have less than a minute to set up your team if the undead cheerleaders are doing their thing. Not to be rude, because it's pointless to us because they won't change it. I mean, we're getting crossplay. They're very slow. They are actually doing stuff though. It's OP. They did change, and also to counter Salamander, during this season, mid-season patch, they changed it so it uses your time bank now during the setup. So if you are screwed by the marionettes and you only have 45 seconds to do your setup, when that 45 seconds runs out, you start using your time bank. Where prior, like at the start of the season, the entirety of Blood Bowl 3's existence, if you ran out of that 2 minutes, it just started. It would shift to make it legal randomly, and then it would be, you're just stuck. So now you actually get to use your time bank. Huge improvement, but that's like not the complete fix. So it kind of shows how they're slow to progress, but they are slowly improving things. And it doesn't change the frustration of just having to sit there and like completely unaware that your opponent's still watching the animations. So they should steal the Overwatch thing. If I'm watching the animations and you're not, when you right click to skip, it shouldn't actually skip until I also right click to skip, and then we both skip together. Or just let you do your setup and leave me watching the cheerleaders animate while your players are getting fired around the table. When I come out of the animation experience, you can just plop all the players where they're currently at. And then punish the person who's watching the animations with less time. But yep, that's a good example of a bug that still exists that I don't encounter. Like the Wi-Fi one. Not only do I not encounter that, I inflict that on people. I like watching the cheerleaders. I actively, like, as a streamer, make the decision to let the animations play and not skip them, because I feel like it just is part of the game, part of the show. I find when it really depends for what purpose you're watching somebody. If you want them to be skipping stuff. But I guess the purpose I'm most embracing with my stream is like just the chill hanging out playing a video game. And I guess I want to be open to new people. And if you're new and you don't know Blood Bowl well, like the fact that you get a touchdown and then you do an animation, the cheerleaders come out is part of the excitement of it. If you're a Blood Bowl veteran who's been playing tabletop forever, I think that probably annoys you. You have those turned off and skip them. But it's kind of like watching a Tarkov stream when you don't play Tarkov. Like there's a dude hunting around a destroyed town, opening filing cabinets, picking up cool loot, getting excited when he gets a gas analyzer or a Bitcoin or freaking the freaking graphics card. So good when you find a graphics card. Like you don't need to know the nuance of why he wants a graphics card. It's the you can enjoy that without knowing what the frick's going on. And there's parts of Blood Bowl you can enjoy without knowing what the frick's going on. I don't want to skip those. I know that for a fact, because my brother, I watched him streaming Blood Bowl 2 is how I got into it. With not knowing how it's going on, but you know, I was watching because it was my brother, and he was his streaming career was taking off while he was playing this game called Blood Bowl, which I had heard of before, but not really engaged with. I was watching my brother play whatever he was playing, and it was fun to watch when I don't fully know the rules. The happiness when he killed a dwarf was clear. Or gutter runner. Hobgoblin fouling a gutter runner. You don't need to know the rules to know that's awesome. Yeah, Salamander, we've talked about number 9's team name already. I think Blood Bowl's where I got my big break on streaming too. I think because Blood Bowl's uniquely good for starting to stream. There's a roaming band of Blood Bowl viewers that are actually underserved. Where if you start streaming in Fortnite or Tarkov, like I just mentioned, those are overstreamed categories. There's infinite people to watch. There's so many people fighting over like at 0 and 1 viewers. So when you're a Twitch viewer and you want to go, oh, who's currently streaming my favorite game? You're not going to get a very big share of that in Tarkov. In Blood Bowl, you'll get a huge share of it. You'll get raided by the other Blood Bowl streamers. It's still a grind. Like getting started streaming is rough. But Blood Bowl's a great takeoff game. Factorio's really good too. My friend Derek and Amanda, or Team McIntyre, they stream on that channel. And their channel was actually doing pretty good when they were doing variety and mostly stuff together. And Derek started doing Factorio speedruns, and their channel took off. I mean, he also got the world record. He doesn't currently have it. Somebody took it back. But he's really good at doing the speedruns, but his stream is doing really good over there. Shady Whitey, yeah, that I do like being like targeting that audience too. You're working and I'm on the other monitor. Like, so we're just hanging out, we're chatting. You'll be kept up to date on the Blood Bowl community news by hanging out with us. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, ba. Like, that's part of why I don't play music. Music wouldn't necessarily fit into that. And the thing about not playing music on your stream is, like, if anyone ever complains about it, you're just like, all right, well, you know, turn music on too. Like, computers are amazing. They can do both. we live in a hell of a time. The other thing about music too is I have pretty eclectic tastes in music, which would appeal to some people, but you're fracturing your audience. Like, I would take my audience from people who, the Venn diagram of people who enjoy Blood Bowl and people who like hanging out with me, and now we're adding on people who also like Psytrance or techno or happy to be hardcore or whatever I happen to be playing at that point. Or honestly, just as often Final Fantasy music. Chip tunes. But I think ultimately the lack of music comes down to the fact that I honestly don't listen to music much on my own anyway. Not much of a music guy. You listen to me mainly while working too, Sal? Nice. Glad I could be alongside you for your work day. Sixth place, man. We were unranked not long ago with this team. If you haven't been following along, like the reason why our orcs have kind of turned a corner here and improved was three skills we added to the team. Leader as second reroll, I think, was the biggest. Like, struggling at one reroll for the life of this team hurt our win rate a ton. Lots of games we lost because we only had one reroll. So the second reroll in the form of leader has been huge. The defensive Biggin has been a mirror breaker. Like, this guy is so good at the mirrors. And we actually got sneaky get on our dirty player. So we got 3 really important level ups that just shot this team up through the roof. It's an Excel kind of day today. I had an Excel sheet open the other day. I was trying to do some analysis on random level ups. Figuring out, like, how much SPP does it cost to build various randoms? Like, do you want to random a leader? How many times do you expect to try that? What will it cost? Do you want to go for the double random strength skill like we have on this guy? The triple random, for God's sake, it's... The triple random, it turns out, is like, you have to try that 100 times to get it to work. It was over 1,000 SPP invested to expect to make one triple random Mighty Blow Stand Firm Guard on a dwarf, so Thick Skull's already off the equation. I don't know if I did the math right, though. I'm kind of toying with the idea of making a YouTube video about randoms. Just doing the math. Trying to explain to some people who don't get it why they're messing around with randoms. What's the problem with randoms anyway? Or like trying to hit random block on your big guy is another thing people chase. And that one's different too because it's the secondary. You like randoms, Tony? Do you like randoms as they are? Like, do you like randoms that this team is or randoms that are actually random? Because I like randoms that are actually random when you have teams with a whole bunch of weird skills. Like, this team has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This team has 9 randoms. You wouldn't guess that. the kind of the crux of the video is trying to get to the point of the problem isn't randoms. The problem is that we're not playing with random skills. We're playing with a random amount of time until you get the skills you want anyway. So it's just gambling. Some people like gambling. I kind of like gambling. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You have to send out thousands of notices that you plan to plant a tree. Just do guerrilla gardening, plant it anyways. Screw the regulation. I got one of those notices in my mailbox though. I live within like 50 meters of a lot they're going to build an 8-unit apartment building on, which is freaking great in my book, but they have to notify everyone in the neighborhood. There is huge housing crisis in my area, like the rest of the freaking world. Please build more housing. Da, 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 da. Well, I like that strategy, Tony. You go for a stat after getting 2 good randoms, and then you could auto pick and fill in the other of the good ones. But you are randoming where you don't really keep much of the fun. Sounds like you keep some of the fun. Hey, our first AFK journey. Odalio, thank you. Nice. Odalio, okay. In my other feed, it shows it with the caps. My full-time streamer? Yep, I've been really sick, though. I've been dealing with chronic fatigue. But tomorrow, I actually have an appointment at the sleep clinic. My doctor thinks my sleep apnea isn't getting treated properly. So I already have a machine, but he's sending me back to the clinic to get the machine retuned and a proper mask fitting. He thinks that's the cause of my fatigue. All he's discovered from like the blood work and stuff, the only thing he can find wrong with me is that I have too many red blood cells. My blood is thick, which is a condition that will happen when you go climbing Mount Everest, which I haven't been doing, or if you have sleep apnea. So basically, if you're not getting enough oxygen in your system, your body makes more red blood cells trying to get more oxygen to everything. It's the way it counteracts it, but that causes the fatigue too, just having too thick of blood. And he says my anatomy is predisposed for sleep apnea. I have a very large tongue and a very small opening at the back of my mouth for the airflow. Gaining a little bit of weight was part of the fatigue too, so I'm trying to get out for an hour walk every day. Yesterday I didn't, but I mowed the lawn instead, which was, I think I burnt just as many calories. So I've lost 5 pounds since he told me to start trying to lose weight. It's plateaued at those 5. I've been at 220 for a while, but I mean, you don't want to lose weight mega fast anyway. But I want to try to get used to that hour-long walk every day, and then when that doesn't bother me, like right now, it tanks me like I ran a marathon. When I do that and I still feel good, I'm gonna switch to cycling. I think I have a stationary bike in the apartment, and we Mrs. Page has an old bike in the basement. I can hook up and fix up, use. And then I will be a full-time streamer again. I mean, it's not like I have another job. I don't have the energy to stream, and I don't have the energy to do another job either. But I mean, with season 5, we're trying the subathon. I'm going to do my best here. I am feeling a lot better today. Like last week, it was tough to do like a 2-hour stream. I mean, back in January, it was tough to get live at all. So I'm definitely improving. We're approaching the 5-hour mark here today. Can't wait for the subathon. Yeah, me too. And if you want the subathon to do well, you can pre-charge it now by checking out AFK Journey. As you go through the goals, you get to add some time, pre-charge the subathon. So the first 2 goals, which is leveling your account up, which takes about an hour and 2 or 3 hours for the 2 different goals. For these 2 goals, they'll both add a half hour to the subathon for each individual that does it. Maximum of 50 there. And then the other 2 goals are actually spending money. So to recruit Rowan, you can get lucky and get him, or you can spend $1 and get him. That'll add 5 minutes. And if you purchase the Classic Gazette, that costs $5, which gives you a bunch of resources up front and then daily resources for a month. And that's only $5, and that'll add down below the stream, I forget. It was a lot. Where am I here? Down below the stream. Yeah, 60 minutes if you spend the $5.
Down below the stream. Yeah, 60 minutes if you spend the $5.
Yeah, it's true. There's so many of me.
If you spend the $5.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh,
There's number 3.
So many of me.
There's more coming.
Oh, there's
number 3.
So many of me.
There's more coming. They're thirsty too.
There's more coming.
They're thirsty too.
They're thirsty too.
How far down the tunnel can we go? It's like that scene in The Last Jedi.
Down the tunnel can we go?
It's like that scene in The Last Jedi. How much to decide what team I play? In the past, we did it. If you do enough of a donation to add an hour, you can pick what team we play for a game.
If you do enough of a donation to add an hour, you can pick what.
Hey, hold on, we're talking again. I think that's like $30. I think is what it was to add an hour. Then you can pick the game for one. Pick the team for one game. And I like to do too, if you double that, if you do $60, you can actually pick the whole game we go play for an hour. So some people have gotten me to go play like their favorite shooter game. And the reason why you have to add like 2 hours for 1 hour of the game of your choice is that the viewership tends to start to plummet. To put it nicely, when I switch games. So the extra hour is just to go back to Blood Bowl, and then we will have a dip of viewers, but we'll recover from it. You wanted to reach into the void there? I enjoy the tunnel too, quick draw. I'm getting a little tired at this point of the day, 5 hours in, but next week I'll have more energy. I'll be having more fun. Like the hype around the new season is real. I want to be jamming games. Just toss your dancing monkey in there. That's a nice amount. That's part of me being fatigued. Like I've got so many open emote slots I need to get filled. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff I really wish I had the energy to have done. I hope my problem is actually the sleep apnea. There's a non-zero chance it's long COVID. There's no test for it. The doctor just kind of shrugged when I asked about it. Like they're not that good of research. Anyone getting diagnosed with long COVID is kind of just like a best guess kind of thing situation. I've never swabbed positive for COVID, so it might not be, but I've been sick worse than I have been in my whole life a couple times since the pandemic. And a lot of what I'm going through mirrors what people talk about with long COVID. I've had to go with Necro yet? Not in tabletop, no. I haven't played any tabletop. I've played Necro a bunch in Blood Bowl 2, but it's quite a bit changed in Blood Bowl 3. Looking forward to them a lot. Playing with the ghosts. It's very hard to level up ghosts. They have no hands. Oop, oop, oop. They're just waiting for MVPs. And punches. What do the ghosts start with? Foul appearance, no hands, sidestep, and block. They start with block still, right? What were the cheerleader wars? So there was one orc team we played one season where you guys got to add or subtract cheerleaders from the team with channel points. So that's just an old legacy thing in the channel point redemptions. So people were burning through thousands of channel points, adding and subtracting cheerleaders. The fun crowd against the tryhard crowd. It was surprisingly, like nobody ran away with it. It was very close. The number of cheerleaders active on the team would hover. Fairly big handicap, though, actually, just firing a bunch of cheerleaders on your team. The fact that the ghosts start with block, I think means they'll get a reasonable amount of punches and can kind of level okay. First cohort rats, you remember playing against my 12 cheerleaders with your renegades? Still think I won. Orcs probably have a 12 cheerleader head start over renegades. Yeah, no, I still agree. The ghosts are going to level slow, but I think Mighty Blow first on them is probably crucial if you want more than one level up on them. If you're happy with just giving it guard and calling it good enough, that guard is fine. If you actually want like legendary ghosts, you need 100%. 100% you need Mighty Blow. Once you get that first lucky level up, which is 1 injury and one MVP. But I'd be pretty tempted just to go guard first. Like I like to level the team, not the player too. A lot of discussion in Blood Bowl community around leveling up is just like on the isolated player. But I do personally like to think of more of it leveling the team up. So like when you happen to level up one of your wraiths, are you in a situation where you still need a lot of guard, or do you already have guard on both of your Mighty Blows and one of your werewolves, or both of your flesh golems and one of your werewolves? Then maybe just go Mighty Blow. Hey, Zucchini. Yeah, they all like the wraiths honestly feel done at guard. So like your werewolves are your blitzers who kill. Oh, CD Speedy asked if the defensive was random a while ago. Sorry, I missed your chat on Kick. But the defensive was picked full price. That guy's expensive. I'm not a big fan of randoming as in like your 5th level up. But you can't fire that guy, you're stuck with it. I like randoming at the start of a build and then just finishing it from there. Randoming in the stat tree if you want to random. Tackle on the race does seem pretty good too, yeah. Personally, I like Mighty Blow before tackle, so I would if you think that the Necro should get a tackle wraith, I would go Mighty Blow first and then tackle and then guard. Do they have agility access? I assume not. I assume they're the same as the old whites. They're just strength general. Yeah, wait, Beowulf, if custom teams, you basically can't do randoms. Otherwise, you're just making people grind. I think you have to deactivate randoms or forbid them. Because you could just spend 20 minutes just grinding the hire and fire recycle and being really annoyed at the latency in the game as you pass from screen to screen that lags out like crazy. Well, you're trying to get 3 good randoms. Which, like I said, it did the math. You're 1% chance to get the triple rando strength guy. Guard, Mighty Blow, stand firm. Yeah, Daily, I think that's the standard meta for orcs and dwarves, like strength pieces. First level up, try to get one of Mighty Blow, Guard, stand firm, and then just build the rest from there. It's not too unheard of to try to get a second. It's a bit of a grind, but it's not absurd until you try to... If you try to get all 3, then it's absurd. You can join the ladder with a custom team? No, Daily, we're talking about if the rules suck next season and we want to do our own custom ladder instead. So what we can do in the system is we can set up a ladder that'll work just like this ladder. So you spin in it and you just play against somebody. So it would, in my case, it would be like I would just finish my game and then be like, all right, guys, quick ad break. And when I get back, we'll all jump in the queue. Because presumably people like playing against me. So we'll do just everyone jump in the pool. Somebody gets lucky and plays me, but everyone finds a match. And then, you know, you'd be free to play on that ladder whenever you want as well. It would just be the most active while I'm live, and particularly so when I'm about to spin. But I would also set up a part on the Discord where you could just ping that channel and say, hey, anyone up for a game? And maybe find a game without just sitting there and spinning. And we'll probably do that if they go like the wrong direction with the rules for this ladder. Like if they do randoms on 1.4, I'm not. Yeah, I'm out. If they do randoms on 1.8, it's like probably I'll still play it. Oh, we just had another event. What do we get? Spiritol at level 20. Let me get the notepad thingy up here. Let's do some paperwork. Where is that note? Not it. Sponsors events. There it is. Zoop. AFK journey. So we got O Daily was the first one. O Daily O. Is it a 0 or a lower O? The lower O. Spiritol. Thank you guys for checking out the sponsor game. Together you've added an hour to the subathon. We're pre-charged. There's a lower O. Gotcha. Yeah, Beowulf, you really want me to do the private league, so you're hoping it's just awful. I mean, we might do both. We might do both. I do kind of like the idea if the rules are too weird, like who knows what they do. They might make a big change. They might do like a games played limit to qualify. Like they could do the randoms coming back came out of nowhere. So there could be something coming out of left field here again. I could see a situation where like if there's a games played limit. The big reason why I don't think that's possible in the ladder is because whatever you're doing in the first month, any team you make in the first month is just literally not going to qualify because the ladder's inflationary. All that the gaining the rankings during the first month is going to do is set a higher platform for the second month to be built on top of, and then an even higher platform for the third month to be built on top of. If they did make the mistake and actually went forward with that, then I could see being fun to do our own custom team thing where you can just pre-build your team, matching their rules. So we could theory craft, just jam on my ladder for 2 months, and then go and take what we learned from that, what felt great in through all that practice, and try to build those teams on the ladder. I don't think they'll make that mistake, though. You never know. You never know. These spins are not fast. I should have been AFK journeying. I'm gonna go stretch my legs instead, though. Let's get a pre-roll, an ad break in here to get the pre-roll immunity back. And hopefully the second I stand up will actually summon the game. It'll come back after missing my inducements. But no, hopefully we'll all be back in 3 minutes for the next game. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We'll be back before you know it. I'm back. I see streamer battle. Free to play Kador. Oh, he's over 2,000. What are we on? Nobility? What? Like, if it wasn't Kador, I'd be happy. It is Kador. I'm still scared. All right, 4 guard, 1, 2 mighty blow, 2 blodge. All right. Even team values. Well, he gets coach and cheerleader power here. Let's go big mode. Order in the overlay. Okay, do we want to boot the ball to this? He's got the mummy or the ogre, so I think he can break my line most of the time. Defensive in the middle, you wouldn't be able to hit with the ogre. 16 viewers versus 106. We've got the clear advantage. Overwhelming numbers. He probably just went live. 33 an hour trouble. Their numbers are rising fast. He's going to pass us. I think I could probably get away with kicking him the ball. But these peasants are so tasty to punch. I'm going to kick him the ball because I don't think he'll concede. We don't need to play our half first. But we are going to try to wall it here. The guards in. The guards are also armor up. Or the tackles, rather. Tackles are also armor up, but they're important. Let's kill the music here. Da, 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 da. He has a 2-player bench. That's the big thing we're giving up with the team value cap at this point, is not having any bench. I have had to fire, we had a really nice lino. Random dodge, and then we had block guard. I had to fire him hitting the cap at one point a while ago. But his guard was double price, so it's too expensive. Steep kick. Too deep, it got blown out of bounds by the weather change. And of course it's rain too. So he doesn't get hurt by the rain, but he gets helped by the rain. And the rain is definitely going to hurt us. Got 8 move sure hands ball carrier with it. He's got no Mr. Throws. Mr. Throws are forsaken. Da, 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 da. One thrower. One thrower says CD Speedy. Oh, there is a thrower. Sorry. He's there for leader skill. You are right. I missed him. I guess I assume because this got built that way. He's right there. What does he have? Running pass? Pass leader. Concussion. Like, there's a few concussions around. Well, we get a free punch from him taking the blitz. He didn't do anything on the line. Strange for him to face the line, but not address the line. We do need to mush in there and help it. Be able to blitz that. I might just blitz something on the line in that case. The good thing about running past is you can't get it twice. That is probably the best thing about it. That guard did there if we need it. I think we do. Whoosh. Keep him in the blob. Wrestled. That's good for the opponent. Could foul it. It's not stunned yet. Might actually be correct. There's 2 more assists on the stunned guy, though. And very, very similar to stand firm. You're not allowed to follow up into a square against either. I think we'll go for the higher odds for removal at this point. So much of the game left. We get the KO. Nice. I think we would have broken armor. We actually would have had just enough with the 7. His ogre's going to get a hit here. Standing that one. We're not stand firm. Does get to get this guy to continue on for the screen. Actually rerolls it. A little bit of greed. Sets up a foul. Still has to protect this ball, though. We have punch here, get a tackle free.
Hey.
Go for it, fixed that. We have dodge, get a tackle free. That guard actually helps the foul, too. We're just a push. You stay right there. Yeah, you stay right there. Did you get any interesting packages in the mayo lately? Got like an election thing. Junk mail. Nothing that would qualify as like a surprise you sent. Oh, my Soulforge stuff is supposed to ship soon. That's probably what you mean. I did get an email notification that they've started to ship, and I should likely when I check my email after the stream, I'll have a shipping number. All right, I guess we don't get to dodge hit him because I was still gonna get punched. It's fair. That's fair. Blitz this one and get back and just scare him in. I think we get this hit and this hit. We'll have to stand him for that hit, I think. Oh no, we have that hit right now. Punch here. Punch here, punch here is all waiting for me. I guess we could do that first, just so we can blitz up here if it ends up being the right thing to do. It's not going to be the right thing to do. We should get this stuff. Get this stuff moving in the right direction. I guess we do these hits. We have to do the non-block hit here before blitzing this, because it's a frenzy trap. Want that guy down here. We want that guy down here, and then we can do this punch. So we have guys here. This guy's based. To beat both of these up and then foul the ogre. Fend is something. Am I just taking this frenzy trap so I can actually get both of these guys down here? It's the only way to do it. Uh-oh. No, I'll bet you I have shipping info in my email. Like, I checked it at like 7 this morning. I had the first email from Kickstarter saying that you should start getting the shipping emails soon. Oh, he's in the way because it's stand firm. Carefuling. Oh man, free movement. You gotta love free movement. Like free real estate. Kapow! Double pows for Mr. Throw. He's throwing fists. And is it the ogre we stomp? Double go for it, stomp him. There's only one assist. He's lower armor though. Getting rid of the ogre would be huge. The ogre. Shoot for the moon! 3. We're getting anything with a 3. The one part of the 3 would have failed to go for it. Throw being targeted. That's my reroll you got there. Be careful with it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My reroll. He stunned it. We have to cut a corner to hit him with tackle. Speaking of 3+ dodges, opponent Burned a reroll, snaking his. Self KO. Okay, so knocking this out of the way will get him in for the 1 die. Attempt some murder first. Top of the screen murder to you. I don't know if we foul first. 1 die on the ball is pretty sweet. Got another POW. See? Kapow! Is that Last Dutch Hero again? Last Dutch Hero! Ooh, failed to Apothecary. This next game and a miss next game. The worst one to aggro. Maybe I foul because we kind of want to make him score on a push. He's got multiple loose players, so like he surfs me if we just push him here and pin him. Ugh. I don't want to get caught. I don't want to get caught. Oh, I didn't get caught. It didn't break armor either, though. I guess I want to be here if we both did. Don't get surfed. Push, reroll. Both down. Denied. We've probably scared him into the end zone, though, just the same. He just gets another turn. I don't think these 3 are going to stall. I mean, you could sideline cage. I would smoosh in all around that so badly, though. I'd be happy if he sideline caged. Still scoring. This is just might as well in case you skull. He's got no block for it, unless the ball carrier does it. Should probably hit with the ball carrier. But he could do a guy here for the assist, blitz, stand there, and then the other one here, and have the sideline cage. That would be the only way to stall, I think. I don't think a guy here and here would be good enough. Would it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, that might actually be better than the sideline cage. And you don't have to use your blitz down here then. But he already activated the ogre. There's no other blitz. If he did build that version, I think I would cage dive it. No, I just murder. There's still lots of time left for us to respond, even if he burns it 1 turn off the clock more. Skulls? He did it with the non-block one too. We were a 1 and 9 away from the fail. You fouling first? Let's freaking go. He fouls first. The ref doesn't punish it. Even the ref didn't see that coming. That is a desperation high variance play there. It tells me he doesn't like his chances too much. Yeah, so this is what we were talking about with the setup bug, where it looks like it locks up to you. Because I watched the orc for a while. You have to wait as long as I watch the orc. Two removals, but he had a 2-player bench. So 11v11. But we have 5 turns to respond. That's a lot of turns. Even Mr. Slow here. Be pretty comfortable with 5 turns. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We need to end the turn across this line with the ball. So there are deep kicks that make me sad. We'll force a transfer, not being able to run it in. His Linos are like clumsy elves. We've gotten through 2 positionals. We haven't gotten a Lino yet. Frenzy blitz into this guy seems solid. Juggernaut is so good against nobility. I wish I had some. We're a little vulnerable to failing to pick the rain ball up, but plus agility is offsetting it. Brilliant coaching. Thinking to reroll back. They were out. Ball. Then we brawl. How will I know? Fail to break armor. Bonk the troll. Fail to even knock down. Fail yet again. Could blitz the troll, but I think I still just want to go hit that guy. This guy's just locked up. Bonked a few trolls in your time. I get to foul it still. That's pretty pretzel. Assists for the foul though. Covering the failed pickup makes me a lot weaker here, wherever I end up. Guess we're fine here. We could have an assist on a lower armor or hit the higher value. We're +2 to get this one. Let's get this one. I should have left this guy up there, though. Let's get 4, 5. 6 wouldn't have helped. He gets to attack my dirty player here. You could mega foul it, but that would give me midfield. Leave all this here. 3 assists seems like enough. It was enough. Stunned and not caught. Probably my blitz here. Frenzy retry. That's why like it's a good target, but Frenzy's also just really good. It's really good. Frenzy's a pretty good kill skill. Underrated. It helps having 4 strengths here, mitigating. You're mitigating the downsides quite a bit. Retry downsides. It's the ball carrier here. This stuff could mush into this. I think I should still cover here, though. These 2 could mush in a little. Love that. Rather mush up here and just... Ogre. The ogre stands. 4 different players attacked him. 3 players? 3 or 4 players. I think it was 4. 4 pushes into the ogre. The Lepronome? Yeah. 8 dice. Pushes all the way down. Hypern keeps him off the ball, but... Loser dude. Gotta love Blood Bowl. Freaking dice. Missed next game. 3 concussions for that missed next game. Ineffective foul. Fighting the back of the cage? Some people say you shouldn't fight the back of the cage. He's got a lot of dudes still in the front, though. And from even harassing us. There's saviors ready for that square. He does move into it, though. Stanford might get me. Russell might get me, too. leave my Fowler alone. He's a saint. He's never done anything to anyone. Stun from a failed dodge. We're getting more removals from failed dodges than anything. Probably blitzing with this guy. Punch here, blitz here is an option too, I guess. We want to actually move forward, which we need to. We only have only have 10 movement left after this turn. So we have to get to this line. So yeah, I guess we punch here and blitz here. And hope to be okay on the sideline. Desperate times call for desperate measures. This is fine. Needed that pow, nice. Okay, this guy should be standing. We need a help here. Put him there. This guy can go. This guy can actually get on both of these after that hit. Skulls. Go away, skulls. A third skull. Luckily not a fourth. Dund. Not the nicest cage I've ever built. Lots of armor breaks, but they're all stuns. They're nice stuns, though. Like this stuff not being able to come up and help this is nice. How am I feeling today? Not too bad. We're already over the 5-hour mark. We're almost at 6 hours. Like, there's enough improvement that I think it's good to say subathon will happen. And in fact, you could start adding time to the subathon now if you want to check out the sponsored game. Just set this one up this morning, AFK Journey. You can add like 2 hours yourself by playing the sponsor game. Some purchase required. You can get an hour for free just by playing, and then there's like a $5 purchase of the Classic Gazette adds an extra hour. And I mean, it's adding to the sponsored stream, of course, but it's also, it helps me out a ton. Like, it's a way for you to give me a tip with your time instead of your money. If you've been thinking, hey, I like this guy, I'd encourage him to keep doing what he's doing. You can play a video game to do that. Failed dodge. Where did he blitz? Maybe he was cage diving me. I put that guy in the wrong spot if that was the plan. All right. We're going forward. This guy is going to blitz this guy. And that can get back to help. Excuse me. Scratch in the back of my throat. lot of stuns. That's a lot of stuns. Six Coco. So we got one die, we got one die, we got one die, we got one die. You're one die. I got block advantage on this one. We get the pow advantage. Oh, we get his reroll. Leader's gone for the second half. Nice, huge, huge. Second one die pow. Third one die pow. 2 dice are just a waste of resources. And we could dodge foul. Try to take this ogre out. Or we could just one die him. Keep the chain going. Little chainy? No chainy. Pretty solid 8-turn stall. 5 turns was exactly the right amount of turns for him to leave us. We do get to stand firm on us. We're not done rolling dice. We have no reroll. We might be able to 3-die it. No, I don't think I can 3-die. Numbers up. It's a 2-die here on me. Oh, I set that guy free in range? No, that's where he was ending with 2 rushes. My intuition, I thought, was off there. We were fine. Right, he doesn't get another turn. Don't think I want bonus punches here, although they are tempting. They're really tempting. There's some juicy targets. They are tempting. But I think we just want the old touchdown here. Get the pow. I am tempted to punch some of this stuff. Is it wrong to want to punch these guys? Feels right. No, it's got to be wrong. It's got to be wrong. We just take the touchdown. This late in the season, like, if I wanted to, like, if that guy was Mighty Blow only and we wanted to level him, it'd be different. We actively don't want to level things. Removing them from the game is good for winning the game, too. Bring the music back. Alright, tied after their half. It's only wrong if you fail. Greed is good. Greed is good. High kick. It's good because it was a scary kick. Free balling. You earned that plus agility. Tuck into the pocket. We're down. We're doing better than the last line of scrimmage hits. We give out the push retry here, but I wanna just do the mighty blow hit first anyway, I think. Very good. Okay, we didn't wrestle this one, so we get more assists for the foul. I'm around. Harangue that guy a little bit. KO, nice. Boxcars protected by the sneaky hit. Good. Yes, guard still affects fouls in Blood Bowl 3. It never did in Blood Bowl 2. But it will be nerfed here next season. They said they're going to try to have it programmed and nerfed for the start of the season. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't quite hit the mark, but that is their goal. Get it that fast. And the community manager who said that on the Discord said, like he said he doesn't know of any reason why it wouldn't happen, but he's not a programmer. So he said rules adjustments that are as simple as like toggling a number will happen immediately. If it needs more deeper programming restructuring, that's when it might not make it. And guard counting for fouls feels like a quick fix to me. If they're going to change how wildly inaccurate works, that might go deeper. The ogre's having a nap. Do we want to abandon the ogre or guard lock the ogre? I could blitz the guard and just leave a whole bunch of really nice stuff here. I kind of want to mush into this. Like I want this blitz. We can't follow through. That blitz sucks. Chain his dirty player off. That's no good. I guess we just want to punch. There's not much need to rescue him. He can 2v1. No, the wildly inaccurate was just a random example. It's, as far as I know, it's never been touched. I feel like I should bully these, but I don't feel like I need to. I should probably bully these. It's to push. 2 assist foul instead of punching. I think that might actually be better. Nice. Got him. Excuse me. Underworld losing swarming is a pretty big nerf that happened in that last FAQ too, which should be easy to implement, so next season presumably Underworld will be a lot worse. I saw the question raised on the Discord too, which did get answered, which was what happens to the playoffs? You know, the Underworld qualified with swarming, and the answer was that the program Blood Bowl 3 will work in only one way. So if they change it for season 5 regular season, it'll be season 4 playoffs as well. So sucks to be anyone who qualified Underworld. Who's getting nerfed for the playoffs. Ramming speed blitz into my Fowler. Now he's out of the brawl. This seems positive for me. Pow. If I hold, I get fouled with 2 assists. If I fall back, I get fouled with 1 assist because I'll have to be next to that. Fall back. Ooh, he just sets it free. Still has his blitz? No, that got blitzed. Ball's fine. Ball's fine. Nobody panic. Do. Start swinging. Force it to play with the Lino here, I think. That's not great. Too late. Because he punches the Lino and gets onto that guy. It's a dirty player with my Mighty Blow. Nice. Dirty boy's gone. I think this is okay. We wrestle him down. He pops back up. He gets a hit here. This guy's free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. It's not okay. Reroll got us our POW. And an armor break. I'm glad I didn't take that hit. Now it's okay. Is it agreed upon best player at Blood Bowl 3, or does it change frequently? Do you mean like am I a candidate, or is a War Dancer a candidate? Not actually a candidate, but do you mean human who plays Blood Bowl, or think you can level up while you're playing Blood Bowl? Ogre got him. The best coach. No, I don't think there is consensus. There's candidates. I don't think there's consensus, though. There's no Magnus Carlsen of Blood Bowl. I think Blood Bowl's fairly unexplored. Blood Bowl 3, anyway. It's Olivier Dulac. I've played against Olivier a few times. They are scary matches. I'm glad we left the Lido against the Ogre. That worked out for us. We'll leave him right there. Stompy. Yeah, it'd be really hard to tell, even if there was somebody who dominated, like a Magnus Carlsen or Wayne Gretzky, it'd be hard to tell because of the randomness. We have been ejected. We have not been ejected! Sparrow, best player in the league. Undisputed. The Ogre's fighting back. He's even got block and he scalded out. The Ogre's angry. Gets a KO. I would have to put Crystal Hunt up there pretty high if I was picking candidates for best at Blood Bowl 3. Like on the top 10, there is one Skaven team and one Underworld team. But if you're trying to evaluate the meta, I think you should consider those to be Crystal Hunters teams. Not that Skaven and Underworld can compete. I would want to see non-Crystal Hunters name next to those. before I would be comfortable saying they're competitive. Move my tackler early. That guy should have come over here. Jeez. They're dropping like flies. take the 2 die. I'd like to actually level this guy, maybe. I don't know, we're at the cap. I guess I don't want to level him. He's fouled. Fouled this guy and then still had the assist. Should fold it up in that case. Bonk. Nice, Morgan. Play against Crystal Hunter in the wee hours of the morning. That time of day where it becomes not too late, but too early. Sorry, I've been playing Cultist Simulator again. Weird thoughts. I want to talk like a cult. Like, Hooray, wrestle. Chris! The 52-month resub! Thank you, Crisp! You're awesome. Thank you very much. So many months. We in danger of getting one turn? Do we keep fouling? I mean, those are separate issues. Of course we keep fouling. ABF! You still have your sneaky get? Then you're still fouling. 52 months, that's a deck of playing cards. Huge. Rabbing speed ogre attack. Trying to drive me in a touch early. Don't want to give him a 2-turn. Stimulator? You thought the 404 was a cult? It was the cult of the lamb for a while. It's the closest we've been to a cult so far. Still have our blitz. Kind of risky to use it. What if we get wrestled? I mean, I don't know if I'm worried about this gauntlet run. It's low agility. This is okay. Kind of leaves him a cage dive. But guard. You have to red dye the stand firmer down first. Or I guess he could just go in the -3. This would have been a -3 in the old formation too. There's the red die attack. Gets the POWs. All right. Now it's only -2 to get in. 5+ with reroll. Oops. Confirm. You go in and surf that guy. It wasn't turn 16. Maybe that play would be good. Fails to enter. Touchdown! We've been on a really good win streak. Only disrupted by drawing against tree. There's nothing wrong with drawing against tree. Tree's wood elves. If Khador was on wood elves, we'd be in a bigger problem. Khador's on a quest to get free-to-play unlocked wood elves, I think. Tree Drew, good for her. It felt like I was very lucky to escape with the draw. Do I care about a 1-turn? No. Maybe. An 8 move. It's not in many players, though. My worst players are stand firm anyway. Honestly, he might get less hits if I actually just push everyone forward in the old formation. And it makes the 1-turn harder. Like the ogre obviously gets to hit something, but the ogre itself is hitting something good, no matter what formation I do. Putting the 2 weakest guys on the line. I still have to put one of my strong biggins up there. Was their team intact? I don't remember if we did much perming to it. There were still plenty of elves to try the 1-turn. But we did get rid of the, I think we had the KO on the plus move catcher. Make the 1-turn a lot harder. Actually, she got a quick snap on turn 16 too. So if she still had the sprint move 9, it would have been a no push 1-turn. A great way to get around all my stand firm. But we had a very similar setup to this that she couldn't juggernaut through. And she did find a play, but failed the leap. She actually came after, like, this one. So she was going to leap back and push forward into the blob to get her forward movement. That wasn't your question. Your question was there many... What's your team left? Enough to 1-turn, I guess, is where that came from. Right, we tanked the ogre hit. Now they get a blitz as well, but... They didn't get the extra turn. What's the kickoff? Free reroll! We're up to 2 rerolls. I agree. It shows a lot of skill to get nobility up into masters from Khador. It's not an easy feat. Ooh, pass farm. 5+ pass farm. Speaking of non-easy feats. 5 plus 4 plus. SPP in the bank. GG. All right, I think that's a good spot to wrap up the stream. We'll raid you over to Kanor. I think he was just getting started, from what I heard. Hopefully he's still going. MVP to our dirty player. He's going to end up forced to level. Plus 13, 2303. Huge SR. What a day. Well, blocked him 64 to 26. Good lord. There's a lot of punches. Let's go for the banana numbers. Rushes, I was 1 for 1. Nailed it. But it was 6 for 7. Nice. My perfect to go for it. Let's see where we're at before we log off here. I don't think we have any levels. We do miss next game, so do need the old temp. Wants to be a temp. Let's get this team set up for next day. Oh wait, we gotta burn some more money here. Burn 30k. The first person to say I am temp in chat gets to be the temp. You can be Flog Boom Boom. Morgan, welcome aboard. We literally can't keep you. We can't afford it. But we'll take you for one game. This is half our money. All right, and they're good to spin. Where did we end up numbers wise? 6th. Okay, I think we were 6th beforehand. We hold at 6. I think right between the two Crystal Hunter teams. We disrupted the 2 Rock 2 Crystal Hunter formation. Rock Rock Hunter Hunter. Rock Rock Crystal Crystal. Things that do go in formations. We disrupted the crystal formation. Broke the lattice. A weak point in the crystal. We'll climb again some more tomorrow. We need 5 more to pass Crystal Hunter. Crystal Hunter 2. Not a lot more to break into the rock territory. But we need like 90 more to actually take number 1. You 7-man fireballed rock last night. No injuries. Boo. Boo. Alright, let me raid you over to Kanor, assuming he's still going. Go out for a walk, get my rest in. He is in fact still going. And follow the nobility adventures from the other side. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Big thank you to everyone who's downloaded the AFK Journey game. Much appreciated. Well, we have that promo up all week. Supercharging the subathon. We've already got an hour on the subathon clock, thanks to the early participation. Be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I've got another sponsored stream with a game that sponsored me before. I've got a contract in my email that I will sign, and then we'll do that sponsor game tomorrow. So the AFK stuff will not be here tomorrow, but it'll still be active. I want to participate in it. The other game instead. And then they'll come back on Monday. All right, man, I'm tired. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you next time. Oh, I forgot the credits. You bet, cohort. Crisp, Morgan, Monkadojo, Fiddle Yo-Yo, thank you all very much for subbing. Big thanks to the cheers from Skuro, Giganto Cheer, and Chill Dude. Much appreciated. Means a lot to me, everybody. go see what Kador's up to.